What just happened? Come on, somebody. Somebody. Thank you, Fiend, for the roses. No, I do sleep. I just sleep throughout the day. I tried going back to sleep multiple times, but I couldn't. And so now I'm here. Oh my gosh, no one's playing Wingman. What the? Why is no one playing Wingman, guys? Hi, Aiden, how's it going? Yeah, honestly, my sleep has been shit lately. Like, it's been so bad. It's been really bad. I'm cooked. I'm DGen schedule now. Guys. I'm DGen schedule. Oh my god. My voice. DGen schedule. Did you guys hear that? My voice. I'm losing my voice. Welcome back to the night shift. Should I wear my glasses? I can see. Ow! I don't know if I want to. It's because you can't really see my eyes when I'm like... when I'm streaming when I have my glasses on because... And plus, people just start asking weird questions about my glasses. I don't think I'm gonna wear them today. Plus, they're dirty and I have to clean them every 5 seconds. Are you serious? I've gotta clean them every 5 seconds. Hello, Seb. Maybe we'll do some stretching later. Like Pilates. And for back pain. I got him. Oh, how did I not kill him? on. What the? I think we take the bomb B. How do we go B? What the? This is a warm-up. Behind us. Flanking. He's upside down. What the hell? How many kills do I got? 3. This a warm-up. This is a warm-up. How is he not dead? How is he not dead? Just get me out of this game. How do I leave? It's Jover. Ooh, I gotta use my ghost. Oh, bro. Oh my god, it's got taken too damn much. Yeah. Nice. You finally got a kill.
Come on, chop chop. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
He's going to heaven. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like the CSGO streams have been really fun. How about you guys? What do you guys think about the CS streams? Have you guys been liking them?
Let's show them who we are. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Coming from heaven. anything. Let's go.
We are out of here. Deploying flashbang. Deploying decoy. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorist entering. Let's go, fellas.
You want a date with me? No.
Flashbang.
Stop asking me the questions about dating, guys.
Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang.
Evan. Let's block this guy. Why do people think YouTube chat is a place to riz? Or like any chat in general, like streaming is for streaming, it's not for anything else. Some people are so weird. Now the only time I think the Lulu is the Lulu is when it's your dreams. Chase your dreams. You know what I mean? Okay, guys, sorry, I was just texting my... Okay, because she's getting my brother some stuff for... Okay, let's play calm. Sorry, I was texting my sister because she bought some stuff for my brother. He's gonna have a nice setup now. He's on his struggle setup. Leo and his struggle setup. Hi, Amer. How's it going? Yeah, my sister just bought him a bunch of stuff. I was about to do that, but I was waiting to get paid. Oh. Okay, let me see. Wheat crispy. Sweet crispy. Sweet crispy lumber. You guys should see my brother's struggle setup. It's so funny. Leo's struggle setup.
Still playing the same game.
Yes. We're about to play comp. I don't know if I should post it or not. His struggle setup. Okay, I'll put it in media. But he's getting a new desk and he's getting a new chair. Why isn't it sending? I can't send it? Oh, I can't send it, guys. It's fine. Dang, comp games always take so long, huh? Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, he's using. You guys should see it. I want to show you guys. Hold on, but let me. It's because the Discord. Hold on, I'm logged in on the wrong Discord. Let me log in on the right Discord. Leo's struggle setup is so funny. But don't worry, he's getting a new gaming chair and a new desk and a new headset. At this point, he's got 3 headsets now. He doesn't need a headset, but my sister got him a nice one. Okay, I'm about to post it in the Discord. Leo's starter setup. Where he is getting a nice gaming chair and desk this Thursday. It's so dirty. Leo start setup. Why did it put start setup? I meant to put struggle setup. There we go. Leo's struggle setup. Don't worry, he's getting a nice gaming chair and desk this Thursday. He's sitting on like one of those he doesn't even have a mouse pad. He barely has like mouse pad room. But don't worry, he's getting a nice desk. No back support. I know, yeah, but don't worry, he's getting a he's getting he's gonna get a new one this Thursday. Nail check for those girlies in the chat. They're basically like vampire nails, but I wanted like more red, but she kind of did a lot more pink than I wanted. It was supposed to be like mainly red and then pink ombre, but they were really struggling to do ombre. So I felt kind of bad, but I tipped them anyways for trying. I think I'm gonna I still like it though. It's not bad. It's better than my last nails. I mean, my last nails were still cute too. Honestly, better than my last nails because I like plain nails. I think next I'm gonna get like red. Like not a bright red, but like a neutral red. I feel like red would look good on me. Red's my color. I'm good, Luke. How are you? You guys should go see his struggle setup in my Discord. It's in media. It's in the media. Gotta start from somewhere. Don't worry though. He's getting a new. He's getting a new. He's getting a gaming chair and a desk, and me and my sister are splitting on the chair because I think the chair was pricey. Yeah, I think he'll be really happy because now he doesn't have to worry about back pain anymore. Because he's probably really uncomfortable right now in the setup that he has. It's because we don't have like an extra extra desk for him. If it is in the garage, there is one in the garage, but it's like a bunch of boxes are stacked up on it, and I'd have to ask my dad to do it. He wouldn't. So I have to. Are they stilettos? I think they're like almond shaped. I don't think they're stilettos. They're like almond. Like almond shaped. You know what I mean? No! They're coming, B! Nice. I love your nails, thank you. And then Leo will he'll probably wake up. He'll probably wake up, in about 5 hours, maybe. Maybe 4. It depends. Sometimes he wakes up early, like 7 a.m. and he's ready to play. Guys, you should have seen, we were playing the back rooms yesterday. It was really funny because he was getting scared and I was getting scared and he was getting mad at me because he was scared. You know, like when you're so scared of the game and you just start getting mad. That was him. He's a ragey. I raged too when I was his age. Oh, okay. He's ragey. He be raging. Nice. Nice. I like his cat profile picture. I definitely believe it after Taste 2 stream. Yeah, he liked Inside the Backgrounds, but he is like very like he gets scared easily. I can't wait till he can play shooter games so that way we can play together. But he's not allowed until he's older. Because these games are ruthless. Right, chat? Just not enough is not allowed. Let me look at my about page. Ombre. Why are you answering ombre to are those stilettos or French? I think they mean the shape of the nails. The shape is almond, but it does look like stilettos because of... Isn't this almond? It does look stilettos because... I think the color. I think I'll never get over simplistic being sub for like 4 years and only having 4 messages. I think some people just like to lurk. There's like a lot of lurkers. Which is fine. When I watch streams, I'm also kind of a lurker. Like sometimes I'll type, but I just get shy. I don't know what to say. I got him. Calm aim. I got him. Holy flashbang. Holy flashbang. flanking! Flanking us! No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had a feeling they were flanking us. Did I ever play Lethal Company? A little bit, but I didn't know. I didn't really care for it. It was okay.
Come on, chop, chop.
How is the CSGO experience? I mean, it depends the lobby, right? I think that some of them have been chill, but some of them have been toxic, obviously. No way I got one.
Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Ah, frick. I took it back already. It's good to grow up on. The flashbang. My neck is hurting. I think I slept wrong. This game is CS2 now. CSGO was the best game back then. Oh, for what? Oh, for the game? Let me see. What did my game say? Oh. Game. Counter-Strike 2. Wait, why did it switch to online? Hold on. Oh, it's not the right one. Hold on. There's no Counter-Strike 2. It's just Counter-Strike. I don't understand. What? What? No, I know it's Counter-Strike 2, but I thought you meant for the game. I was like, the status is Counter-Strike, though. It should be just Counter-Strike, even though the game is CS2. Same thing, you know? Same thing. I don't know. Potato, potato. Wait, I want to go down here. I have never gone down here before. What is this place? Is this where they sneak around? Shit.
Deploying flashbang.
No! No! Of course, but like if you played CSGO back then, it was so much better. And even though it's still the same game since CS2 update's been L, why has it been L? What's L? Is it like the community or
Let's make this right as rain.
allergies? Oh, I don't know. Potato, potato.
Grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing fire.
It's easier to cheat with CS2, so more hacker? Damn. But unless you're on Premiere, right? Then you pay for anti-cheat, right? Right? But I still haven't unlocked Premiere yet. Oh, he's behind me. I remember when they first added the revolver. The first day was just one shot hits, then they patched it the next day. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the heart, me boneless. I play Premiere all the time and you get hackers anyways, even with the anti-cheat? It's crazy. Nah. Nah, that's crazy. Desert Eagle for the win. Agent 49. Nice. Nice. Honestly, I never really got into CS until like recently. I played like a little bit, but I always like felt weird about the community. Which like some of them are bad, but some of them are good, so I don't know. It's like kind of like any gaming space, honestly. Just gotta set your boundaries, you know? Set your boundaries and know your limits. If I feel like I'm getting tired of it, I get off. But I feel like it's more fun when I'm playing with like other guy friends, like guy streamer friends that I know, because I feel like they keep me grounded in terms of like I just focus on the game. Grab my blanket because it's starting to get chilly. A tortilla blanket. The community, in my opinion, never got better, but pretty much same as all games. No, literally. Are you Asian? No, I am Colombian and Nicaraguense. So I'm Latina, basically. Oh, wait, have we started technical error? I'm confused. Technical error. Just gotta like stretch my neck more because like I get neck pains. I think I need to like scoot in. Let me scoot in. If I scoot in, I'll be able to see the game better and I won't have to like hunch over. I live in California. I just don't say what city because some people try to find where I live and that's weird. They should go do something with their lives like a hobby instead. No point in trying to find out where I live. Cause I ain't gonna give you the time of day anyway.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. All right.
What if their hobby is tracking down streamers? Well then that should be considered a crime, and you should be people like that should be you should file a restraining order against them. That's considered stalking.
Grenade out.
Oh my gosh.
Smoke. Terrorists win.
Why is this screen so bright? I hate this screen. Can they put the color back? I don't like this bright ass screen.
Let's go.
There we go. I sub to say 6, 7. What? My neck hurts. What continent are you playing from? United States. Thank you for the GG's gift. Don't take too many L's out there. You spelled too wrong. It's T-O-O. Sorry to be that guy. Sorry to be that person to tell you that you put the wrong two. Thank you for the GG's gift, gents. Guys, yesterday we got gaming rankings. Wait, let me see what we placed, because I know we got off before. I was trying to stay up. What does it say we got yesterday? Ranking history. Yesterday we got 66? We finished at 66 because other streamers came on and they took our spot. What the hell? What the hell? Have you considered getting a job? Yeah, I want to be a flight attendant, I think. Or a dental assistant. I think I would want to be either or. But I don't like working jobs where I don't have any control. So if I were to ever get a job, I would have to have a position of power. Otherwise, I wouldn't have it. There's no point in me having a job where I don't have a position of power. Yeah, I thought about being a flight attendant because I could go travel the world and I get discounts. Plus, meet new people in new cities, make friends, you know? I heard that flight attendant people are pretty cool. But I don't know, I heard bad things too, so I don't know how I feel because flights are scary and dying in a plane is probably one of my worst fears. So I don't know, it's a very scary thing for me. Okay. Basically paid vacations, exactly. And then at the same time, you don't really have to worry about like... But then I've also considered being a teacher in Korea, like being like an English teacher for like toddlers. I would just need to finish getting my bachelor's, which I'm almost done. I just need to go get like a couple more. I just need to get a couple more classes done. How about you? Have you guys ever and your ears get plugged? True. Yeah, but like, it's fine. What about you guys? What do you think for... What's a good job? I hate when my ears... Do you make decent money from this? I don't tell people how much money I make from social media because... It's frankly nobody's business but mine. And I think telling people online how much money you make is not good. Leo, maybe your sis is smart, but what? You don't think I'm smart? Or are you just a misogynist who hates women and needs to put them down in order to feel better about yourself? But what? Go ahead, say it, Prime. Say it with your chest. Go ahead. Just, I'm giving you free roam to show me exactly who you are. Who are you? Go ahead. Say it with your chest. But what? But what? Where is it? Where's the message? Hurry before the ads hit you. Hurry. Unless you got ad blocker on. Then you're my op. I love Ed. Okay. What are they doing over here? Why are you regurgitating? You can't even spell regurgitating right. Garbage feminist talking points that hold no weight. Embarrassing. And we know exactly where you're gonna be. 40, single, no woman that you can actually keep. Who has it worse? Me, single with cats, or you, 40, no kids, no wife, miserable life? Good luck with that, bitch. And yeah, I'm a feminist, and what about it? And what about it? And you're not? That's a shame. See why you're single. See why you're voluntarily celibate. How am I the last one alive, guys? I don't understand. Hooray. I need to lock in. Hold on, let me lock in.
Throwing smoke.
No! Smart ass too.
We will make them regret this day.
Hello, chillin'. How's my day? Pretty good so far. You know you're more attractive when you don't rant, and you know you're more attractive when you have more money in your wallet.
Now, my brothers.
Oh, and when your hair's not receding so you're fucking back. Bitch ass. Bitch ass, pussy ass, bitch. Say it to my face, bitch. Freak ass, weirdo freak ass bitch. Thinks he can talk to me like that. He talks to his mother with that mouth. Saying I'm more attractive when I don't rant. And then, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rant more. I don't give a fuck. This is my stream. See, this is what I mean by I like jobs where I have full control. Because imagine if I was working in a space where I had to put up with some misogynistic bullshit like that all day, every day. She's banning people, bro. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep banning. You involuntarily celibate, big back, weirdo ass, freak ass bitches. Like, you guys are weird as fuck. Big back. A teammate abandoned the map? Cute vibes. Like, imagine telling a girl that. That's crazy. I don't give a fuck if I'm more attractive to you when I'm not ranting. Let me start ranting more. Because why would I want to be attracted to a weirdo freak ass bitch that doesn't even get women anyways? You don't even pull women anyways. And when you do, it's only because you're fucking money. No personality. Nothing. Like, this guy thinks it's a flex to not listen to women when they're talking about things that matter to them. Like, it's not a flex to be emotionally unavailable, babes. You might want to work on that if you want a girlfriend one day. Maybe even if you're lucky, you might get a wife. Cringe as hell. Talking to me like that is crazy. Gotta pick up the flashbang. Oh, there we go. Flashbang, ready? Thank you, Kia. And for those who think that it's funny when I'm angry, I think that shows more about you than it does me, and you should probably work on yourself if it makes you laugh that other people are upset. Also, like not listening to women when they have things that they're angry about is literally like we can tell it's a shrimp. We can tell. You don't have to hide it. Like, I'm so glad we feel mutual about each other. Anyway. Oh. Oh, that bomb, sorry. That was a horrible bomb. I always hit that bomb on the wrong place. I'm a flashbang. I'm ready. Oh my god, I flashed myself. Oh, I still got him. I still got one. If the shoe fits, wear it, you know? Because if you're a raging misogynist that is upset that I have an opinion on something, and my opinion's right, well... Yeah, and it's probably true. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Coming at me like that. I don't even remember what he said. That's how annoyed I am. Watching Supernatural W's in the chat. And then I have people coming in chat. Oh, but you're gonna lose viewers if oh my you're gonna oh my you're gonna lose viewers. Shut up. I'm gonna lose viewers. They be hate watching me, so I actually won't lose viewers. They hate me so goddamn much because I stand up against them that they're gonna be watching from an alt account after I block them. That's how desperate they are for my damn attention because they're hate watching me and they're obsessed with me. Haters are literally your biggest fans. So... So will I really lose viewers? Or are they gonna try to clip me out of context so they can get their little 5 seconds of fame? But don't worry. I'm still not saying any slurs. I'm just calling them a pussy ass bitch because that's what they are. Okay. Because if you have to make a girl upset because it makes you laugh and it's for your own entertainment and it makes you laugh when girls are upset, then something's actually like something is wrong with your brain chemistry. You probably need to look into that. You are contradicting yourself. How am I contradicting myself? He really got into your head. Way to support me, guys. Like, just say you're emotionally unavailable without saying you're emotionally unavailable. Like, imagine getting mad at me for getting mad at somebody who's literally saying I'm more attractive when I'm not ranting. You know, that's also, like, that is the reason why women don't like to be a part of gaming spaces. You realize that, right? Like, people like that you guys are enabling by saying shit like, oh, don't give it a reaction. You're literally enabling it. Why don't you stand up for me like a actual man? Why do I have to stand up for myself every single time? I'm not the coward here. You're the coward. Telling me I shouldn't react. Like, come on, bro. Like, actually show some balls. Like, show some balls and, like, stand up for me or something. What? Are you a pussy ass bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not saying you have to be mean to them. I'm just saying, like, at least be supportive. Like, be like, oh, dang, that was weird that that guy said that. Like, that's such a weird thing to say. Oh, but you can't because you're a coward. Coward-ass bitch. What a coward. Like, it's literally not that hard to be normal. And then it's like, oh, but you're just a streamer. You gotta set a good example. You gotta make sure you kill him with kindness. Well, no. No. Well, no. Because these men don't give a fuck about me. So I don't give a fuck about hurting their feelings. And I'm gonna tell them that their hairline is receding to their fucking back. And I'm gonna tell them they look better. They're more attractive when they shut up and have money in their wallet. Because two can play that game. I'm just playing the game. And I don't give a fuck. I'm just playing the game and I'm playing it well. Just say you only like girls when they don't talk. When they don't stand up for themselves or anything. Like, which is actually, like, that is a bad characteristic to have. Because, like that's expecting to have a dog and then having it, and then wanting it to never bark. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, women are human beings. They're gonna get upset sometimes. It's human and normal. My internet! Oh no. My internet is cooked. Most men unlike girls who... I can't even read that comment. Who stand up for their beliefs. Or lack thereof. So that's why some people are so quick to, like, make me feel bad for standing up for myself when it's like, I'm not even losing my cool. I'm literally just giving them a taste of their own medicine and calling them a coward ass bitch because that's what they are. Like, what, you want me to lie? I'm gonna be honest. Because some of them are. Like, some of you guys act like we aren't, like, streamers aren't humans and that we can't defend ourselves. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go, like, blow up something or, like, punch a hole in the wall or say a slur. I mean, I don't know. I'm literally just clapping back. As I should, because I think it's funny. And whenever I meet people who clap back, I like people like that. So, if you want to get mad at me for not being chill in the way that you envision me to be, well, sorry to break your bubble and burst your bubble, but I'm not nice to these men that are clearly not nice to me and clearly don't care about my feelings and only chalk me up to being, oh, I'm more attractive when I XYZ. I'm more attractive when I XYZ. And you're more attractive when you have money in your bank account. So shut up. Two can play that game, you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, but Jazz, don't let them, like, make you react a certain way. Don't make them make you look bad. And I'm like, if you actually didn't give a fuck, I feel like you would just respond in the way that is natural to you. And I stand up for myself every single time because I love myself. And I don't know about you guys, but sure, we could starve them of reaction, and sure, that is one way to deal with hate, but it's not gonna be every single time. Mind you, this guy is like a regular viewer of mine too. Like, and he came in and I called him out for his misogynistic bullshit. And he's over here trying to be like, you're more attractive when you're not ranting. Like, are you serious? The disrespect is crazy. And I just hope you guys all know that I don't tolerate that bullshit here. So if you guys want to keep with that behavior and you want to be like him and you want to get permanently banned, and guess what? I don't check unbanned requests anymore. I'm over it. I don't care how many times you say your brother was on your PC. Oh, my brother was on my PC. Oh, that was not me. It was my brother. I'm still not gonna unban you. You know what I mean? And so if you want to be like him and you want to be banned forever, then go ahead. I'm just letting you know, because some people told me that I don't warn people enough on what the rules are, but here I am warning you guys. That's the rules. So don't try to mock me or don't try to be weird, because that shit is not going to be tolerated. Like, I don't ever treat you guys like that. Unless you guys come at me first, that's the only time I'll ever tell you that your hairline's receding to your fucking back, okay? But if you're nice to me and you're kind, you'll get the nice version of me who's kind. Right? It's almost like they get what they asked for. That's the consequences of their actions. You know what I mean? How do I get this guy? But anyway, let's lock in. Oh no, Flash. I'm doing pretty good even though I'm like angry. and you know, that's the reason why like most girls don't like being a part of the gaming space. You're very, very lucky that like I've learned to like I'll talk about it today, but then the next day I literally forget about it. So it's like no, but Millie, the thing was, it wasn't even YouTube chat or TikTok chat. It was Twitch chat this time. So I'm letting all of you guys know. Now, most of the time it's not Twitch chat because you guys are actually way more chill than I feel like most platforms. But I feel like YouTube and TikTok actually has some chill people, but it just depends. But you know what's crazy is it was a Twitch person this time. Like, why would someone ever say that? That's so crazy. And that's the type of shit that they go, oh, but I'm just joking. Oh, nowadays people can't take jokes anymore. Like, yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, let me just jokingly block you right now and never unban you then. If we want to play, like, let's joke around. Let's have a silly, goofy time. Let me block you permanently. Let me block you permanently. Forever. And ever. If they don't... Shame on chat! Not everybody in chat is misbehaving. I'm just letting you know, like, that's the type of shit that people think they can get away with. And it's not gonna slide with me. Okay? Oh, and you know what else I used to have? Like, growing up, I used to have, like, people, like, take the sides of people who I would ban. Like, free my boy! Oh, you wanna say free my boy? Then you're getting banned too. It's not that hard to be a good human being. And when you have a daughter one day who wants to chase her dreams to do content creation, you sure betcha you're gonna be standing up for her like your life depends on it. And that's exactly how I treat myself. But let's say it was coming from a man. All of a sudden you guys would respect me and you wouldn't be so upset that I'm giving it a quote-unquote reaction. You wouldn't, like, call me dramatic if it were coming from a man. So maybe next time, before people, like, make fun of me for the way that I call out misogynistic behavior, maybe you should think about, like, the way you comment. Because if it were coming from a man, I feel like, I bet you a lot of y'all would have way more respect for what I'm talking about if you just pictured me as a man right now, saying all this stuff. Once I get a husband, guys, I'm gonna have my husband come on and tell you bitches off that are coming in here and hating on me. And he's gonna be like, oh, the haters! You're fucking weird. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting blocked. You're weird anyway. Your dad sure doesn't think I'm weird. He loves me. He's obsessed with me. I'm gonna give him a kid that he actually loves. And I'm gonna tell your dad. What? I'm gonna tell your dad to take away your phone and you're losing social media privileges since you don't know how to act around women. I'm weird for what? Weird for standing up for myself? Oh, but then what happens if I disrespect myself? Or is everything that I do as a woman me disrespecting myself? Shiver me timbers. This guy's involuntarily celibate. It should be just fine that you say it that as a girl. I'm just calling out, like, the hypocrisy behind what I'm saying. Like, the hypocrisy behind it is, like, if a guy were coming on here and ranting about it, you guys would be like, oh yeah, like, oh yeah, like, you know what, preach. But then when it's a girl, I'm just pointing out the fact that a lot of people think I'm being over dramatic just because I stand up for myself and just because I clap back. When it's like, first of all, sure, I could start them of reaction, but, like, who are you to tell me how I'm supposed to deal with things? I'm gonna deal with them the way that I want to. And if me clapping back at them makes me happy, then I'm gonna do it. You know? Like, because I think it's funny when I tell them that their hairline is receding to the back of their head. I feel like that's the most, like, PR way to insult somebody. Or to tell them that they need to maybe rub their two brain cells together so that way they can form a thought and actually be nice, a human, decent human being to people. Like, is it really that hard? I feel like the clapbacks are funny in my opinion. And I feel like a lot of people, they're just mad because I'm not submissive and obedient in the way that they want me to. Why are you saying you're gonna clap his dad though? Because I can. because he may not like me, but his dad sure will. And his dad has more money. They're pathetic for this like a reason. And I hate no, but the thing is though, okay, I understand there are some moments where it's okay to ignore the hate and just block them. Okay? I understand what people mean. I understand that starving people of reactions sometimes can be good. I understand. But I also think it's really important to understand that not every situation are people doing it for a reaction. Okay? And let me tell you why. There are perverts. There are actual raging misogynists. And why, instead of focusing on my reaction, why not call out the misogyny? Okay? Instead, I feel like that's one way that you can practice being emotionally available for people is by understanding that there's not one way to deal with a situation. And sometimes, and especially when it comes to like, I'm gonna give a really good example. I'm somebody who deals with sexual harassment every single day of my life, even in real life when I go outside. Okay? Now I'm not saying, oh, feel bad for me. I'm just saying there are perverts, okay? And because of these perverts, it is not them, they are not hitting on me because they are trying to get a reaction out of me. They are doing that because they are literal perverts. And so sometimes I feel like when people tell me, oh, you should react this way, you're kind of taking their problem, you're taking the root cause of the issue, and you're putting it on me to have to deal with it and have to manage my emotions and manage my reaction so that way this guy can feel more comfortable and keep doing what he wants to do. Why not make them feel just as uncomfortable as they make me feel? You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. And I think that a lot of people, they think they know what they will do in a situation like that, but they don't know because they don't deal with it. And so why even speak for a situation you don't even deal with? You know what I mean? Just play the game. Never mind the feminist spiel. Just make your wallet fatter so girls can love you more. I don't know. Like, what a freak. And if I'm a misandrist, then I'm the biggest misandrist you've ever seen. Like, they say being a feminist as if it's an insult. It's like, you can tell that these guys clearly don't even know what being a feminist even means. They see being a feminist as like, oh. But don't you think it's a waste of time either way to even reply or pay attention? No, I don't think so, because sometimes these people need to be called out for what they are, and they're perverts and they're bullies, and these people shouldn't make them feel comfortable, and they should stand up for what they believe in. And I'm just not that kind of person that can just like idly just see these people bullying somebody, let alone me. Like, me? Seriously? And so I'm just like, why are we even making that a thing? Like, why are we even doing that in the first place? And I feel like when I question it, I'm actively challenging the idea that women should just sit there and take it. I'm actively challenging the idea that women aren't gonna just sit there and take it. And sure, to some people, I may make myself look like a fool or whatever. To them, they think I look like a fool. But to someone who's actually competent, they might see and hear the conversation and understand that getting rid of the root cause of the issue is the real problem. That's the real problem. Me reacting to it should not be a problem. I mean, maybe in some cases if I react to every single situation, then sure. But in this case, this guy's actively bullying me and sexualizing me by telling me I would be more attractive if I wasn't ranting, when it's like, not only is he sexualizing me, so one, sexual harassment in the comment, but he's also bullying me. also bullying me. And instead of being like, oh, just don't give it a reaction, it's not worth it, you should be saying, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? You should be saying, maybe we should maybe we should not normalize that behavior. Because I think especially when people start focusing on my reaction, it's like you're focusing on the wrong person here. You should be no, don't find his address. I'm not saying I don't condone doxing people. I'm just saying you should just focus on the root cause of the issue, because that's gonna be, in my opinion, more productive than focusing on my reaction to it. My reaction is just a reaction. It's not as a big of a deal as, like, I feel like people make it out to be. That's just the way that I think about it. I think that if we get rid of the root cause of the issue, like, we tell people it's not okay to... We tell people it's not okay to bully and sexually harass people, and we give them real-life consequences, that's how we're gonna get rid of something like that. Like, that's how we're gonna limit that behavior from happening to future people, like future women that want to be a part of the gaming space. When you ignore things like that, and when you just oh, shut up about it already, play the game already, move on already, you're actively not creating a space where we're questioning this behavior and challenging it, so that way that it doesn't happen anymore. Like, don't you, like, let's say your daughter were to become a gamer girl, wouldn't you want her to live in a space where she can just be herself, and so she can be treated the way she deserves? Oh, but it's never gonna be like that. You can't change people. But yeah, you can though. Because if you actively make that behavior something that is not okay in your community, then yes, you can. It's literally that simple. Just challenging it. Just challenging it will make it's more effective, in my opinion, than just ignoring it. Like, sure, you could ignore her, and it depends on the situation. Like, I do think some hate comments and stuff, they do deserve to be ignored. Like, for example, when people just bring up, like, the most random shit that has there's no point in even bringing it up, that's like, okay, what are we talking about, you know? But if it's, like, actual bullying shit, and I'm just trying to show to you guys, like, what happens to, like, people, you know? Because if you want to behave that way, then you're gonna get real consequences in my community. You're gonna lose my respect, you know? And you're gonna lose a lot of people's respect. I think it's bad to just be idly, like, standing by. And I feel like, in a way, telling people to react a specific way, in the way that you want them to react, you're kind of policing the way that you think that they should deal with it, instead of focusing on the root cause of the issue. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about it. Obviously, I'm not saying that, like, I'm not going to ignore it, but it's like, also, it's just like, it's just so much more infuriating. Like, just imagine, like, dealing with cyberbullying, and then people just straight up telling you, like, oh, just ignore it, it's just all mine. It's like, and then having a friend that can be like, oh my god, like, those people are evil, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them, like, they seriously need to get some help so they can stop treating other people like that. It's literally that. It's like justice, you know? And I'm very real on, like, justice. Thank you, Axel, for the raid.
33 viewers.
I think so many people are used to, like, people being calm and stuff, though. That's how I feel about it. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. And so that's why, like, I blocked them. Yeah, well, life is just not just rainbows and butterflies. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't try and make people actively choose to be better. And I think that a lot of people don't treat cyberbullying in the same way that, like, they don't treat it like real bullying. And they just wait until it's too late, until people, like, until it's too late for people to do something about it. And I'm just so tired of people, like, staying stagnant in situations where it's like Like, you're just literally enabling it by, like, not standing up against it. You know what I mean? And so sometimes I just feel so angry. But I'm okay. Like, I'm just like, bro, like, how can you see someone getting bullied and then just be like, oh, don't give it a reaction? It's like, bro, like, when I see someone getting bullied, I'm like, hey, don't talk to them that way. Like, that's who I am. I don't know. Or, like, even, I don't know. I feel like I've grown up, like, meeting bullies and, like, bullies are also, like, they need help. Because hurt people, right? So I'm not saying you should, like, always give them a taste of their own medicine, but I do think that's important to call it out so that way, like, maybe one day they can have, like, a moment where they're like, oh yeah, maybe I am being a bully and I should stop, you know? And then maybe they can work on that. And I think a lot of people are completely missing my point. But thank God I don't, like, it is what it is, right? Thank you for the raid though, Axel. We're just like, we're talking about, bullying and stuff. And how bullying is not okay. Bullying and sexual harassment is not okay. And you know, like, that mindset of, like, I just want to also give a perspective on something. Ready? I'm gonna give you a perspective. So, like, because it's like, it's just way better to, like, stand up for people. It's like when like your friend is getting bullied and, like, you stand up for them, like, in a game or something. It's like, do you really want friends around you that are like, just ignore it? It's like, bro, what? I don't know. I want friends that are gonna be like, man, that guy was weird. Block him. You know? Block him. I feel like social media, like, ruined, like, a lot of, like, people's, like, ability to stand up for themselves and understand that they have a voice and that they can stand up for themselves. You know what I mean? Like, it's that easy to be, like, a good person. Because whenever my friends, like, stand up for me, I'm like, you know what I mean? But anyway. But anyway, I hope you had a good stream. I forgot to turn down my ads. Let me turn down my ads. And so many people, like, they want me to, like, act in a certain way because that's the way that they would do, like, that's how they would do it if they were in my position, but it's like, let's be for real though, because, like, I've dealt with some of the most interesting cyberbullying of my life, and it has been crazy. Oh, I died. And it has been crazy. Now, I'm not saying that, like, and so, like, the thing is, I have endured really insane cyberbullying. Like, really insane. And so, like, obviously, I don't internalize it. But my whole point in defending myself is more so about letting people around me know that it's not okay to behave that way. And validating myself to make sure that, like, I have my back. Like, if I self-abandon and I just fawn. Do you know what fawning means? Fawning is when you are dealing with something like cyberbullying, or you're dealing with someone who is being abusive towards you. Fawning is a response. It's a response to trauma where you literally, like, just go with the flow. You just go with the flow. You don't care. You don't stand up. And I feel like one sign that you're, like, really working on yourself and you're really, like, your self-worth is going up is when you don't, it's like it's when you learn to stand up for yourself in a way that, you know, is healthy. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with having these conversations. I feel like there's nothing wrong with standing up for yourself, so yeah. You think words on a screen from some nobody is enduring? Well, everybody takes cyberbullying in different ways. And to you, a comment on the internet might not even, you know, affect you, but to somebody else it could. And that's the whole point of what I'm saying, is that it shouldn't be innate, it shouldn't be normalized, and we shouldn't enable that behavior just because, oh well, I would handle it differently, or oh well, I don't take words from a screen personal. It's like, that's a very weird way to think about things, because you're literally chalking it up to everybody responds to messages online in the same way that you do, which is not the truth. And some people, and there's nothing wrong with, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, people, you know, being more reactive or sensitive to these type of things, because it's a normal human response to be upset when people are literally, like, dogging on you and making you feel, like, really shitty about yourself. And I get the whole concept of, like, oh, but you can't let them make you feel shitty if you don't let them. And I'm like, yeah, but also, what I'm trying to say is, you shouldn't enable it. You shouldn't normalize it. Because there are people that are not mentally okay online, and that will act on it. And that's what I mean by cyberbullying isn't okay in general. And it shouldn't be normalized. You see what I'm saying? Because, like, you can say, oh, but this is a joke. You know what I mean? And then go and say something really, really fucked up. And then you just expect people to take it as a joke, and it's like, I don't know. In my opinion, it's like, it's different. Like let me give you a perspective, okay? Like, so for the whole Fortnite thing, right? Like the Fortnite thing where, like, they turn off certain emotes so they're not offensive. Like, that's silly, okay? Because it's like it's emotes, but, you know, I think the internet has gotten so desensitized to the fact that, like, you would never act that way in person. And if you do, you get real life consequences to your actions. You know what I mean? And so it's like, why create a space where you're just, like, being a really shitty person? You know? It just doesn't make any sense. But anyway. But anyway. That's why, like, I always continue to defend myself, because I love myself and I don't think I deserve to receive comments like that. I don't deserve to be sexualized without my consent, but I do anyways, right? And honestly, like, I've read this book and it's taught me to just kind of let go and let them. But I think let them, I have a lot of, like, opposing viewpoints on it, because while I do agree it's important to just let things go, I think that you also have to keep in mind, like, you shouldn't 100% like just let it off the fly, is what I'm saying. Like, so you can let them do that, let them be their own person, let them suffer their own consequences, but also call out the behavior and let people know around you that it's not okay to behave that way. Because in a way, by you, like, defending it, you're kind of defending it when you're like, oh, but, like, you should just ignore it. Like, because in a way, it's like you're invalidating that person's experience. You're telling them to react in a way that you think is beneficial for them to react. When it's like, well, what if, like, I don't know, like, what if not everybody handles things in the same way that you do, you know? Life is just too complicated for everybody to respond in one way, and I feel like it just doesn't make any sense, and it's unrealistic, and I feel like I would be holding back my real, authentic self by, like, oh, but ignore them. It's like, what? Ignore them so they can live here freely and exist and harass? It's like actively, like, knowing, like, one of your friends is, like, a raging, like, misogynist, or, like, a raging, like, they just hate a minority group, or, like, they're just homophobic or they're racist. And then you're just okay being friends with them. That's, like, it's the same energy, in my opinion. It's like, why are you having their back? It's like, why are you having their back? Like, that's not what real friends are for. Like, real friends they have your back and they call people out. Like if any of my sisters were getting hit on, I would go up to that man. I don't care. I would go up to that man and be like, "Why are you talking to my sister that way?" You know? Like, and I would be stern and I would be assertive. I wouldn't be aggressive. I would just be like, "Why are you talking to my sister that way?" You know what I mean? Because what? You grown ass man hitting on my sister, the frick? You know? You know what I mean? And then you would defend them, right? Like, only a person that, like, was, I feel like, secure in themselves and, like, understood that you don't have to handle it with aggression. You can handle it with assertiveness and be like, and call them out and be like, "Hey, why did you do that? That's not okay," you know? Now, they may never listen to you and they may never see what's wrong with your behavior. So I get why some people are like, well, then what's the point of even standing up? It's not even about changing them. It's about the fact that when you stand up for the people in your life, that right there, that's love. In a way, I feel like that's love. I feel like it's understanding that there is depth to that situation, and it's not just a slap on the wrist that I can just blow over. You know what I mean? And just, like, forget about it, right? Like, I think that it's important to remind certain people that they can't act that way. That's all. Anyway. It's just more about, like, standing up for people. Like, I'm very, like, passionate about, like, standing up for people, especially when they don't deserve hate. Like, because it's like, even if I've known that person for, like, a day, or, like, I barely even know them, like, I'll be like, "Hey, what the frick? That was weird. Why is that guy saying XYZ, you know?" I feel like it's really important to challenge issues like that. Because how else are these people supposed to learn that their behavior is not okay? I see what you mean. Like, you're saying it's morally right to stand up for them. Exactly. And I'm not saying you have to handle it with aggression. I'm just saying you have to, like, that's one way that I feel like you can be a good friend. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like a lot of people are too comfortable being, like, emotionally unavailable to, like, hold space for something like that. I used to, like, it reminds me of, like, this guy that I was, like, friends with. And every time, like, I would deal with something really hard, and he wasn't just, like, a guy friend. Like, this guy was, like, we were close. Like, we were really, really close, good friends. I would talk to him. And I'd be like, this is what I'm going through. And a normal person who, like, had emotional availability and the capacity to be there for you would be like, "Oh my god, like, I'm sorry you went through that. Like, what the heck? Like, do you want to do something to, like, cheer you up? Like, do you want to do something to, like, you know what I mean?" And it's like, I understand, like, obviously, like, I shouldn't let it affect my emotions 100%, like, which is why I don't feel like I'm overreacting ever when I deal with stuff like that. Because if I was, I'd be punching a hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be punching a hole in the wall. But see, I am not punching a hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Do you feel that your energy and peace is worth educating men that have not been educated yet? Well, it's not about educating them. Because, see, the thing about standing up for people isn't about educating them. I mean, sometimes it can be an educational moment, but it's more so about, like, having your friends back. How can you say that you're a good friend to people if you're not even having people's back in the way that they deserve? Because it literally takes 2 seconds to be like, dang, oh, I don't know why that guy even said that. Like, that's fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's literally, it takes 1 second to be a good person instead of telling people how they should react to something.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Those who don't will not change. And I get that. And I get, like, how accepting that some people are gonna be that way. But I also think that something is actually, like, wrong with people who, like, are okay with that still existing in today's society. And I feel like that's why society keeps being as horrible as it is to women continuously over and over again. because no one's doing anything. And I am like the only like I feel like I'm the only person who's like thinking about what can we do effectively, how we can stop this from happening to women in gaming, so that way that more women want to be a part of gaming and they feel like it's a safe place where they can express themselves, have their perspectives being understood, and having people actually stand up for themselves and standing up for other people because it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? And not only that, it's just like, don't you see how it's like dismissive to not really stand up for people and then chalk it up to, well, they don't deserve your energy. It's like, ugh, I don't get that. I will never get it. I don't get it at all because it's like, well, how do we get rid of the problem? Is like my mindset. It's like, how do we get rid of the problem? And I think one of the ways we do that is by like standing up for people and justice and consequences to their actions. Because to some people in chat, they're like, oh, we're still on this topic. Oh, but like, yes, we're on this topic because it's important. It's important to me, and that's why I'm talking about it. You know what I mean? And I know that maybe to you it's not important, but like, and oh my god, just play the game. Oh, it's like, it's important to me because I want more girls to feel welcomed in this space. And I think that there's not one right way to go about a situation. That's all that I'm saying. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've already blocked this person. The only reason we're still on it is because I feel like some people don't understand the concept of like being emotionally there for people. Even if they're not your friends, it's like, if I saw a girl getting completely obliterated, you know what I mean? Getting like completely obliterated and just dealing with misogyny left and right, I wouldn't just sit there and let it happen. I would be there and I would stand up. Or even like I remember when my ex-boyfriend, he is like he looked like African American, but he was Dominican, right? And so we go to this Trader Joe's, and Trader Joe's, you know, it's like a very predominantly like white space. This white man, this old white man, is like honking at him and trying to push him around and bully him. And so bullying doesn't just happen to just women. It happens to men too. And when I saw that happening, when I saw him literally getting like, because he also dealt with racism when he was growing up and stuff like that. And so when it's literally that easy, it's like, and then this guy's like honking at him and pushing him around and trying to bully him. And I stood up to the white man and I was like, who do you think you are? Like, who do you think you are being like that? And I literally like told him off. And to some people, they might think, oh, don't give him your energy. But it's like, I'm going to stand up for the people that I care about. And in that moment, you know, I cared a lot. And so I think there's a lot of strength in both situations. I do think that there's strength in letting people do what they want. And I think there's strength in people standing up for themselves too. I think that there's a lot of different ways you can go about a problem like that. And I'm not trying to start beef with anyone. It's literally just like, I feel like it's about having emotional availability. And I feel like if you weren't emotionally available, you just like wouldn't stand up for people like in the way that they deserve, you know? You can't change how the world is, but you can challenge it. You definitely can't fix it, but you can challenge it. I feel like if you have such a black and white way of thinking when it comes to that, it's like, oh, it is what it is. But no, it can change if we show people and we give them consequence to their actions and we show them why their behavior is not okay. I mean, like I had said before, someone asked me, do I have a real job? No, I choose a job where I have control because I prefer being able to choose who I'm around. And like you've seen previously, there are a lot of people who don't respect me, and that's just how it's gonna be. But that's why I'm able to block them, set boundaries with them, so I don't have to deal with them anymore. And maybe to some people it's immature to go and tell them off or whatever, but it's like, I feel like, I think one of the most frustrating things as like a woman in gaming is like to tell people your perspective and then for them to just chalk it up to you're just emotional and you're just dramatic. When it's like my perspective is actually like it's a real experience. And it's a real reason why a lot of women don't feel safe to be a part of gaming spaces. It's like bleeding in front of sharks at this point. It's like, and so I'm just like, why even, you know? But at the same time, I don't want to give up because it's like giving up on men's mental health. It's like saying, oh, but you can't fix people who are mentally ill. But you can. You can guide them to the right resources and you can help push themselves to love themselves more and to treat people with respect. When I actively block people when they disrespect me, I'm teaching them a lesson that they can't be around a girl like me if they're gonna misbehave and be the way that they are. And sure, you can say, "Oh, but you have to accept that there's bad people in the world." Yeah, but bad people can also work on themselves and try to improve. And so it's like giving up on men's mental health and being like, "Oh, well, let them go and you know what I mean?" No, like let's keep fighting for people. And I know like maybe to you it's not something that's important to you or something, or maybe you don't understand where I'm coming from. But from my perspective, I feel like we should continue fighting for people. And I feel like even if, and you know what the saddest part about it is, chat, is like, even the misogynist, I genuinely hope one day that these people see what's wrong with their mindset and the way that they're so hateful towards women. And I hope that they can understand how that hate has infiltrated their life and made their life shitty. So that way so that way they can work on themselves and actually live like a good life. You know what I mean? You can't make the world perfect. I know, but I'm just saying there's no point in not trying. Like, why not try? Why not? Like, why do people have such like a hopeless mindset? I don't get it. I have a very hopeful mindset that I feel like how I carry myself and how I implement consequences in my community, I feel like I actively teach people a lesson on how they are allowed to treat me. Does that make sense? It's not about like power tripping and giving people like a, you know what I mean, like not opportunity to speak their mind. It's about like it's about like letting people know that there's consequences to their actions, and also not just consequences to their actions, but actively we are a community that we don't agree with bullying, right? We don't agree with sexual harassment, and I would never sexually harass you guys. I would never bully you guys ever. The only time I ever am aggressive or anything or I feel angry is like if I'm doing it out of self-defense. You know, that's the only time. That's how I feel about it. I like hearing other people's perspectives on game, male or female, and different cultural backgrounds. Yeah, that's nice. But I know that, like, that's not 100% true because you can't lead a horse to water, but you cannot force it to drink it. Yeah, that makes sense. But also, like, I'm not saying, like, what I'm, like, defending myself isn't about me trying to change these people. It's more so about validating myself and making sure that I feel like I'm in a place where I'm loved. Because love isn't just in actions, love is in defending the people that don't deserve to be treated a certain way, you know? And where I come from is more like from a place of self-defense. And I think it's very interesting that a lot of people want to attack women based off of defending themselves, and they treat it as, oh, we're just as aggressive as them or we're just as bad as them, when I'm literally doing it out of self-defense. Like the only time I've ever rude is just about self-defense. You know what I mean? That's literally it. But I think a lot of people just, they want you to react a certain way because that's what makes you more attractive, or that's what makes you more likable. But I don't really care about being likable to other people. If you don't like me, well then that's your life. You can choose to not like me. I don't really care. You know what I mean? But it does hurt when people harass me sexually. And it hurts me because it's not just about, oh, they're doing it for action. It's they're literally perverts and they're sexually harassing me. And your mindset of, oh, well then don't look all pretty on stream. That is the same mindset as a rapist. Mind you, that's the same mindset as a rapist. That's exactly what rapists think. like when they're like I'm telling you. And so, do you seriously want to share the same mindset as a rapist? I mean, that's your choice, but I don't really like people like that personally. Personally, I think that it is that deep. You know what I mean? Oh my god, they're on me. People like MLK change the world by speaking up, so it's definitely possible to change things. Exactly. And what kind of leader are you if you don't defend yourself or show yourself respect? And what kind of leader are you if you're telling people to just take it? I don't know. Like what kind of leader? I don't know. It is the same mindset as a rapist, so. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being attracted to a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. It's more so about what do you do with your actions? Are you justifying your actions because you have like a lack of respect for women? And if that's so, like you just expect me to like just take it is crazy. I think teaching women to never defend themselves is teaching them to be cowards and to just accept the fact that men are gonna be men and you just have to accept the way they are. But like that's not how life should be. Accepting men to be boys is like such a twisted mindset because you're actively hurting them by teaching them boys should be boys. You're hurting them because when they get older and they're 40 and they still have that boys are gonna be boys mindset, they're gonna be 40 and unfortunately the girls that they want to attract are gonna end up being married to people that outgrew that mindset. You understand what I'm saying? And so I'm just trying to help, but at the same time, obviously you can't help everybody, and I do understand that. But I do think it's kind of like not, I don't know, I feel like you should try to actively fight for people even if you feel like there's no hope. Oh, I got one. Let me get that. Let me get that. I'm getting hungry though after this game. I'm going to get some food.
Counter-terrorists win.
Those boys are weird. Exactly. So it's like, do you understand where I'm coming from though? So it's like, it's more so, I'm not trying to attack. I'm not trying to attack anybody. Like, that's not even the point of why I was even angry in the first place. It's just more so like, I think it's very interesting how people focus more on my reaction than the actual like root cause of the issue. It's like that whole video with that girl who like this person smashed her cake and then she smashed the other person's cake or whatever, and then someone got like so in it was like a whole big controversy because some people were like, see, that's what you had coming. If you smash somebody's cake, well, your cake's getting smashed next. And she was trying to take like a nice cute picture of her cake, and then her friend literally just smashed the cake, and then she couldn't get her cute little photo, you know? And so, and then people were like, on the internet, very torn. Everybody was like, oh, like, ah, that's so funny. And then one person was like, see, fuck around, find out. So there's a big, like, there's a big, like, controversy on, like, which was the appropriate way to react in that situation. And instead of people, like, focusing on the person who smashed the cake, everybody was mad that she smashed the other cake. And it's like, well, I don't know. I personally think that, like, in life, when you treat people disrespectfully, well, you had it coming that you're gonna get blocked. Like, you had it coming. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing, like, acting that way and then expecting people to just tolerate your disrespect, you know? F the haters. For real. I'm getting hungry. What should I eat, chat? I think I'm gonna eat. I think some people aren't also, I think what happens a lot, especially on Purple app, is like a lot of people aren't emotionally available, like, and so instead of like, and so they hide behind this mask of like, I don't give a fuck about anything, I don't let anything affect my emotion, but like deep down they are people that like if they got that type of comment they would internalize it. And I feel like acting like things don't bother you is like, it's not like, it's not something like, that's not strong. What's strong is like questioning why you get treated that way, and then limiting who is around you based on how they treat you. And if they're gonna treat you that way, then gone. Thanos snapped them out of existence. That's why I like streaming, because I can just ban people when they're mean. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, and like some people would handle it differently, but I don't know. I personally think it's not a flex to be tolerable of bullying. I don't think that's a flex. I think that's just like, I think it's like putting on a show. Like, it's like a facade. It's like, I don't know. Maybe everyone's different, right? Some people aren't sensitive, some people are. Like for example, this guy who said, I'll unsub, bye. Like, I don't care. And that's not gonna make me upset. The only time I actually get, like, irritated is when people, like, actively sexually harass me, and then on top of that, bully me. Now that's a wombo combo. And the only time I ever feel like I need to speak up for myself is usually when it comes to sexual harassment, because, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not fair. I shouldn't be treated that way. That's all. That's all that it really is. I'm literally digging my own grave. What does that even mean, bruh? Anyway. It blames the person, not the behavior. Clothing isn't an invitation for disrespect. Exactly. Exactly, Eddie. Thank you for that. Deepos, thank you for the 2 gifted. Oh my god. See, and that's what I mean by, like, I think a lot of people don't know the term victim blaming. I literally had to teach some of the people I was friends with in the past what victim blaming is. And now, look, I'm not trying to say I'm this big old victim and oh, you should feel bad for me. Like, I don't really care if you feel bad for me or not. All I care is about, like, mutual respect. And if I'm gonna be respectful to you, I hope that you can also be respectful to me, you know? But at the end of the day, yeah, some people aren't gonna be respectful. But that means that their actions come with consequences, right? Thank you, Deepos. I appreciate the 2 gifted. I got him! I think they're going B. They're too quiet on A. And I was just giving, like, an example of... Also, like, you know how I said how it's uncomfortable for some women to be a part of the gaming space? I'm giving you guys a valid reasoning as to what we can do as the gaming community so we can change things to make things more inclusive with women. If you want more women to show up in your games, then you need to do something about it and have consequences. And I think this goes for men too. Like, who you guys are friends with is really important. When you decide to surround yourself with misogynists, sure, you yourself may not be a misogynist, but you choose to surround yourself with friends that could, if you bring a girl into the picture, actively discriminate against the woman that you're gonna, you know, be your girlfriend or like be your friend, whatever it is. You're just gonna let them disrespect her like that. And by even being friends with a misogynist like that, like, you're actively like choosing to be around people like that who treat women that way. Like, that's a shame. Because if you didn't surround yourself with those people, I feel like you would have bad bitches being so comfortable around you, even wanting to be your friend, you know? And it's like, I don't know, maybe if you guys like, you know, worked on yourselves a little bit and like actively try to make women feel included, then more women would want to be a part of the space. And I'm just giving like food for thought, you know? Oh my god, are you serious? I'm just helping y'all to understand, like, because women, like, that's just all it takes is just respect, you know? Like, that's literally all it takes. And, like, genuine respect, not just, like, performative respect. It's like, you know what I mean? It's about, like, having respect. And, like, you guys want respect too, right? So, then you gotta treat them with respect, you know? And that even goes for, like, the kind of men that you choose to be friends with. And that's why you have to be super strict about who you decide to be friends with as a man. Because the thing is about those misogynistic men, they are... I have a theory that they are intimidated by women, especially successful women. They feel emasculated by us sometimes. And instead of feeling inspired, they feel sometimes intimidated. And so what do these, like, insecure men teach you? They teach you to thrive off of, like, they teach you to feed into your insecurities. And so let's say you already had a bad experience with, like, one woman. These insecure men are going to try to make you hyper-focused on that one experience and make you hate all of them. When it's like... And the same thing happens with women, too. Like, I have a choice. I can choose to hate all men, but, like, you know what I mean? I don't. Because I know that there's good ones that exist. You know, my dad is an example, and sometimes, you know, he's a jerk sometimes, but he has had 3 girls, and he has actively done his best to protect me, and sometimes even more than, like, my mom would protect me. Like, he understood how men thought, and he would actively try to protect us, so that way we weren't surrounded by, you know, those type of people. He actively, like, wanted us to get, like, a good education, so that way that we could, like, let's say we got in a situation, like, so we didn't have to depend on anybody. We just were independent in our own way. And that's what we mean as women, like, when we want the space to be inclusive. It's just about being more mindful and being empathetic about what we deal with, and learning to not tolerate these bad people that actively make the community a horrible place for women to be a part of. And that's why I speak up, because it's important to, and I want women to feel like this space is something where they can feel like they can be themselves. That's the whole point of me even streaming. I used to think about, like, what the fuck is the point of me streaming? And one of the things that was, like, important to me was I wanted women to know that we are allowed to be in this space. We are allowed to take up space, and we're allowed to be successful in it, you know? And there's gonna be a lot of people who judge you along the way, you know, and chalk you up to just, you know, an attractive object. But I'm here to let you know that that's not what it needs to be. And that you can do things and aspire to be things, you know? And be a part of the space. And for it to be inclusive, you know? And I feel like every day it's changing and it's getting more inclusive as things go on. But I think without people like me, and without men that actively stand up for women, the space isn't gonna be as good as it could be, you know? And so that's why I'm saying, like, we should stand up more for people. But yeah, anyway, that's my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry, quick, but I'm super weird. My mom being friends with a guy who's actually a little bit weird because I didn't want to be bad. What, Stacks? Just focus on your education or something. Oh no. But if you see your mom cheating, then you gotta tell your dad if you love your dad. That's crazy. Anyway, you get what I mean, chat? I'm just the kind of person that like I'm actively about justice and I feel like it's really important even when it comes to like things like even when it comes to things like you surround yourself with high quality men that actively respect, provide and create like safe spaces for women, then you're just going to naturally turn into the man that women that are like who love themselves, they're actively going to be drawn to. And let me ask you a question. If you were to pick a girlfriend, would you want a girl who loves herself or would you want a girl who hates herself? And if she loves herself, what do you think it's gonna take for you to impress her, for her to think, oh my god, I'm so lucky to have this man in my life? It's gonna be little things like who you surround yourself with, how you go about your day-to-day life, like how do you take care of yourself and stuff like that, like things like that, you know? Because the way you treat yourself and the people who you surround yourself with is a reflection of like your future and how you're gonna treat her, you know, and how you're gonna raise your kids too. So anyway, that's my TED talk. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. Give me 1 second. I need something to eat. Good night, Angelo. Bye bye. Be right back. Okay, guys. Um, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for my food to cook. It's taking like a long time. But anyway, you know what I learned from this conversation? I hope to be able to meet whenever I decide to have a boyfriend or a husband or whatever. I hope to meet a guy that's college educated that wants to have these conversations and that like actively listens to me. Because whenever I met guys that were like not in college and, you know, I thought about dating them because, you know, whatever it was, I learned quickly that like people who aren't college educated, a lot of the time, I feel like they don't listen and they don't know how to listen properly. Or like I would love to do like speech and debate because I feel like I'd be a really good debater. Oh my god, maybe I should do speech and debate, guys. And I'd like to preface this with saying like I don't think that like I'm right about everything. Like I definitely think that I still have stuff to learn. And that's why like I think getting an education is so important because we all have like things that we need to learn. And like that's why I got this book cuz I do want to learn how to like let things go and not really care so much. Like but I also think like it's also just as dangerous to be like 100% careless. And I think that, there's a good medium where it depends the situation. Like for example, this guy came to my YouTube chat and he said, "I'm gonna unsub." I could go on and on about how, oh my god, I'm so hurt that this guy unsubscribed or whatever. But it's because it's not at the same severity as somebody coming in and sexually harassing me. And I find sexual harassment or any type of like vulgar like sexualizing me, I find that to be extremely disrespectful. And that's just like a big no, like that's a big no for me, you know? And I feel like depending the severity of the situation, then you can change the way that you react to things, you know? And I think that that's like more of a fair way of like of looking at things. I feel like instead of victim blaming women who deal with sexual harassment, you should maybe think about what you're saying before you say it because when you say things like, "Oh, you're letting it get to you," it's like, well, now you're putting it on me as the victim of sexual harassment to make space and to deal with boys that are just going to be boys, which doesn't make any sense and it doesn't solve any real issue that happens to women. Instead, you know what it does? I feel as if it normalizes it. And yes, it is that deep. You know? To not want to care is caring about it within itself. It's a paradox. Yeah, and I also want to make like a really important point here. I'm going to give you guys a really important point. Because I have plans to like make a true crime podcast one day and I hope to have a true crime podcast. I want to give a really important point. So some people say, here I'm going to give it like a real life scenario, okay? So, in how this won't work in this situation. When a man is attracted to me, it's actually not a good thing in the way that you think it is because a lot of crime and true crime cases, they can happen especially and it's more off sometimes it happens more especially when the man is attracted to you because them being attracted to you doesn't mean they care about you. It just means one thing, that they are sexually attracted to you. That's it. And when they're sexually attracted to you, it's actually bad because sometimes when women are in relationships, they're more likely to die due to intimate partner violence in true crime cases. So let's say this whole conflict, you decide to raise your daughters to never respond, to never stand up for themselves, to never be there for themselves. And let's say they get into a situation where they're hiking in the woods alone. Well, okay. They're hiking in the woods and a guy comes up to them and is like, "Oh my god, can I get your Instagram? Like, you're so attractive. You're so beautiful. I want your phone number. Give me your phone number." This girl's alone, mind you. She can respond in two different ways. She can just be coy and shy and quiet, and that's still a survival mechanism that some victims use to get out of situations where they might they might die in true crime cases, and some women have actually used reverse psychology to get out of situations where they almost got murdered. So, while I do think there's strength in ignoring certain things, it depends the situation. And in this situation in particular, she's alone. She doesn't have anybody watching, right? She might die if she reacts in an aggressive way or an assertive way. But at the same time, if she's assertive and not aggressive, I feel that can be a productive way of letting the guy know to back off, right? But I think that it depends the situation. And I think in this situation, since she's alone, she has to do whatever it takes to survive. And that even means sometimes kissing up to men. I hate to say it, but it especially in a power dynamic like that where the guy can overpower her and she's in a dangerous situation, she might have to fawn. Like she might have to fawn, right? Fawning is like when you just go with the flow because you just want to get away from this man that's not good for you, right? But let's say you're like in a public space and you're walking down the street, you're at the beach, and a guy drives by and he is catcalling you up the wazoo. He's driving close to you with his car. And what are you going to do as a woman? You know, are you going to call him off? Are you going to flip him off? Are you going to just ignore it? Most men will teach their daughters to just ignore it, right? But in my opinion, based off what I've learned in true crime, I feel like ignoring it doesn't really teach women anything valuable. It doesn't teach them anything survival, because especially serial killers that actively like killed over a bajillion, like not a bajillion women. I'm over exaggerating. He killed a good amount of women. Let me look up the exact number, but and these were all, mind you, and I think teaching women to be cowards is not good, because let me tell you something. So Ted Bundy confessed to killing 30 women. And you know how he would manipulate women to lure them? He would appear to be wearing like a fake cast, or he would be using crutches, and he would ask women to carry items into his Beetle, like his Volkswagen Beetle, because he couldn't do it himself. He would stop, and so this is what he would do, okay? He would stalk women, okay, in campuses, college campuses, parks, neighborhoods, capitalizing on their trust and willingness to be helpful. He was a manipulator. What did Ted Bundy confess to when he would choose his victims? Like, what would he look for in a victim? And so so this is really important to think about, okay? He would pick victims that he was able to have power, control, and he was able to fulfill violent sexual fantasies. So remember how I said sexual, right? Being sexually attracted to a woman can sometimes drive men to do violent things. And so that's why it's not necessarily always a good thing, you know? And I don't think it's a good thing to teach women to be cowards because he would actively choose women that were very coy and very shy, and they would never make a scene and they would never stand up for themselves. Do you understand? And so if he's actively choosing women who are coy, shy, and trying to be nice people all the time and be the bigger person all the time, what are you teaching women? You're teaching women to be cowards, and you're teaching them to, unfortunately, it's not a productive way, in my opinion, to teach them how to protect themselves. Because in a time of need, especially in a time where they meet somebody who is not healthy and not good, if even if they're a little bit of like a, even a little bit of a pushover, that can send a man to be like, oh, yep, that's the one I'm gonna go and pick and I'm gonna murder. And I'm not saying it's their fault by not being assertive enough. And at the end of the day, women shouldn't have to change their behavior to adapt to survive. At the end of the day, we should get rid of the root cause of the issue, which is the fact that men think they can get away with these sort of things, you know, and treat women so disrespectfully, and not even just disrespectfully, but like literally take their lives. Now, I'm not saying that all men are like this. I'm just pointing out how it's important that instead of a woman being coy and taught to be shy and be submissive, you should teach them to stand up for themselves and to have a backbone. Because in times of need, especially like in this case with Ted Bundy would actively prey on women that had a lower self esteem, that would never stand up for themselves, and that would never, you know what I mean? So it's like, it only makes sense, I feel like, to teach women how to be a mix of both. And so, yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's good to be kind, but never fully trust anyone, especially a stranger. Exactly. And I feel like when you teach women to be kind to everybody, it's not helpful, and it's not going to make them, it's not going to be productive for their life. Like, it's actually going to could potentially get them into a dangerous situation. I'm not stereotyping males. This is not just the past. This exists still today. I'm not stereotyping men, but if the shoe fits, wear it. If you're a man listening to this right now, and if the shoe fits, wear it. But I definitely don't think that women should be online acting afraid of men and being submissive towards men. Because guess what, guys? I'm not afraid of men. Guess what? Because I know how to fight and I take self defense classes. And I know how to make a scene. And I've listened to enough true crime that it's like, if I were to ever go missing, oh, I'd make sure that guy gets caught. Okay? So I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not stupid. And I think that a lot of men want you to act stupid and to be submissive and to just let it go with the flow. Like, just go with the flow. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? I think that you need to teach women to be confident, and I think you need to teach them to stand up for themselves and to make space in places that aren't always like welcome to them. No, yeah, the killers are usually super charming and charismatic. And yeah, it is really hard to know when to protect yourself, especially because it's like 1 in 10. Yeah, it's mm-hmm. And that's why it's so important to be stern, because the right men will hear this conversation. I feel like they will understand where I'm coming from. They will understand why I have to be assertive. They wouldn't see it as an attack on their gender unless they feel personally targeted. If they've benefited from women by being manipulative, by being, charming as an attempts to get something that they want, to target women that are vulnerable, aka alone or appearing vulnerable, especially somebody like me. Like a lot of people tell me I look 19, I look 18. So I already appear vulnerable, but then when they hear me talking, all of a sudden I'm not attractive anymore. And honestly, that's a good thing. I don't want them to be attracted to me. I don't want to appear attractive to you. Because in fact, you know what's crazy about that? Is sometimes when you are attracted to me sexually, it is not always in my favor. And it can actually be the leading cause as to why somebody might murder me one day. But thankfully, I'm not a coward and I will stand up against those people. And I actively try to empower myself by like getting self defense classes, having my pepper spray, having everything, you know what I mean, that I need. You know what I mean? I'd protect you. And I hope you protect every woman who was in that situation. Because it's not even about protecting me. You shouldn't only protect women that you're in proximity to, you should protect every woman that you've ever met and do the bare minimum and make women feel safe and included in spaces. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're attracted to a woman. And in fact, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe they don't think you're attractive anymore after you talk. It's because you got a big mouth. And maybe you need to have more money in your wallet so women can like you. Sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, it's not even just women, it's men too, because see, the thing is, men can also be in vulnerable positions. Like my dad specifically doesn't want to get a babysitter for my brother because even for my little brother, he is afraid that one day that he'll have a bad babysitter. And so thankfully he has me. I'm his sister and I will do anything to make sure that he's okay. Why is every guy a killer or psycho in these examples? Because I'm just giving you guys like food for thought. Like, and why I'm not saying all men are killers and all of them are psychos. I'm just giving you an example of how it's important and why my point in defending yourself and not being a coward is important. Because when you know, when when women are hit on a lot, it's not always a good thing, in my opinion. And sometimes, like women don't like it. And so I think that if you're so entitled to women that you want them to accept your compliments, well, then that's weird. You should just accept that some people just don't want to be complimented. I don't know. It's called boundaries. And the more boundaries you place and the more you stand up for yourself, the more you actively, in my opinion, you're protecting yourself because the only people that will argue with you are people who want to run all over your boundaries and not give a fuck that you even have boundaries to begin with. There are people that won't even respect your boundaries. And I feel like as a woman and as you, a man, we both deserve boundaries, you know? We both deserve boundaries, 100%. So yeah. I'm just saying, I'm giving the Ted Bundy example because I'm showing how when you teach women to be coy and submissive and just ignore situations that can literally put them in a life or death situation, that's how deep it is. Because, yeah, sure, okay, somebody bullying me online, like, it may not be the end of the world, right? It's just somebody bullying me online. But not only was this guy bullying me, but he was also sexualizing me by saying I'm not attractive anymore. Like, as if I want to be attractive to you anyways. You weirdo, one brain cell having ass bitch with your hairline receding to your back. And when I actively stand up against these people, they know not to mess with me. You know what I mean? And they know that now they're not attracted to me anymore. And good. I don't want them to be attracted to me. Good. It'll actually put me in worse situations if they are attracted to me. You know what I mean? Like I hate these comments. God, some people will never learn. Ugh. I'm not saying, ugh, I'm just irritated. Like, that's just so annoying. Like, it's just so dumb. Ugh. Like, did we not just hear? Okay, you know what? It's fine. You know, I'm not saying my point of view is the right way. I'm just saying that if you want to raise women to be cowards, you can. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Those who harm children and women, they are cowards and they are spineless. I agree. Even if it's just emotionally. Because you guys underestimate men who are emotionally abusive. You think that men start by being physically abusive? No. It starts with emotional first. It starts with emotional and being able to get away with it. That's what it starts with emotional abuse and mhm. You know what I mean? That's how it starts, chat. And it's literally the bare minimum to want to be protecting women, you know? And protecting men. Do I like peanut butter? Yeah? I feel like when you call it out too, it helps people to be more aware. And then the more awareness we bring around like how bad some people can be towards women, the more that we can put a stop to it, and the more that future generations won't have to go through the things that we go through and the things that we have endured. What do you think about the woman promoting this behavior? Because many women in gaming are just in it to get money from guys, and it sucks because they profit while it gives women a bad rep. I don't think all women are profiting in the way that you think they are, because if you think about it, when it comes to Twitch, the top 10 creators are like the top 10 earners on Twitch are all men. There have been a couple of times where streamers like Emiru and streamers like Pokimane have been in the top. And in my opinion, I think it's a very hard thing for some men to fathom that women actually do have a hobby in gaming and they aren't just in it for money. And I think that it's because people actively choose to dehumanize women and chalk up everything a woman does to them trying to get money. So when a woman does the same thing that a man does, yet she's not even in the top 10 of earners, you're telling her she's doing it for money? I feel like that's a very weird way to go about things, and I think that you need to know that that is coming from a place of misogyny. That mindset is coming from a is giving is coming from a place of misogyny. And I think any woman who's in the space that gains money, that they deserve it. If they've earned it, you know? They deserve it. That's their life. Why is it different when a man does it? When did you know that most men that are Twitch streamers, their top gifters are all men too? So all of a sudden do they have simps too? Or is it just that you hate women and that you think that every single person that supports me is a person that sexualizes me and that's the only reason they're supporting me? And sure, I do get men like that. And sure, I do get them spending money on me. But I'm not doing anything. I am not giving these men sexual favors. I'm not entertaining the fact that we're going to be in a relationship. I'm just here streaming and playing a game. And people are projecting. When they project onto me that they are single and they want a girlfriend, they're projecting it onto me. And that's not my problem. That they can't see that I'm just here to be a streamer. I've voiced it multiple times. Men don't have that though. Not the attractive ones. But did you know the attractive ones, they've been able to make an empire of women that follow them too. So it actually can go both ways if you want to objectify yourself to get views and to be good at what you do. That actually can be something for men too. Oh, but you're just not attractive enough. Or, oh, here's a thought, food for thought. Maybe you don't know what women like. Maybe you don't know what women are attracted to because you've never had a girl speak to you. You've never had a girl tell you and be able to feel safe enough to be vulnerable with you. And so therefore you don't even know what girls like. So therefore if you tried to go and objectify yourself to be in the industry and stuff, it wouldn't even work. So stop playing this pity party. Oh, but women are pretty and they get everything they want. All of the top streamers on Twitch are men. And so if you think that you can't do it, you can. And I don't have to objectify myself to be successful, but people are going to objectify me anyways. Why? Because it's pretty punishment. It's pretty punishment. You know what I mean? When a girl's pretty and she has hobbies, she gets punished because she wants to do the things she wants to do. And she gets punished because all I gotta do is sit there and look pretty. It's like, I mean, clearly people have made me feel not very loved and not very pretty. But I don't really care, like it's fine. You know what I mean? But like, what a misogynistic way to think. To be mad, like, and the thing is I'm not even trying to like victimize myself, because the thing is, I don't even think that me dealing with misogyny and some of the harsh things about streaming, I don't think that's gonna stop me from pursuing my dreams, and I'm gonna let people talk all the shit that they want. I'm gonna let them talk all the shit that they want, but I don't give a fuck. Because I'm here for me and I'm here for my community that's here to support me regardless of whatever it is. And you know what? Like, people are gonna judge me, you know? My head hurts. Victim mentality. It's not a victim mentality because I'm not even sitting here and saying that streaming is necessarily hard for me. I'm just saying that anyone can do it, and by coming in here and saying, you know, that all women's lives are on easy mode. Well, I don't even claim that men's life are on easy mode. Why would I ever do that? That's stupid. You know what I mean? No one's life is easy. It's important that you just focus on what you have and just be grateful what you have. And that's how you can become successful in your life. I feel like if you just focus on what you have and focus on what you can do in your situation, because if you set your mind to something, I'm the kind of person that I feel like anything is literally possible. You just have to be dedicated enough and you have to just have enough money, you know? But obviously having money isn't something that comes natural to everybody, so that's something that might hold you back for a longer period of time. But if you dedicate yourself for a long, long period of time, eventually, even if you don't have money for something, you'll eventually get what you want. Like, when I started streaming, I didn't even have, like, well, I'm not saying, like, it was all that bad, but I didn't have a room, so I'd have to stream in my living room with you know, my mom cooking in the corner, my mom eating in the corner, and you guys would hear it in the background. It was super low quality production. And I streamed on a PS4, you know? And it was super bad quality, but I still did it, and I did it even when I was broke as hell. You know what I mean? And so I think that, like, if you really want something, like, eventually you'll get what you want, you know?
Counter-terrorists win.
What if you lost over 1 mil trading and want to... Don't, problem. No problem, don't. Here's the hotline. Please don't. It's okay if you lost money. Because at the end of the day... At the end of the day, you can... I mean, I know it doesn't seem like it'll get better, but you can... What I would do if I were you... If you have like a phone and you posted like something and you shared your story online and you started a GoFundMe, I'm pretty sure like other people would try to help you get out of that situation. You just have to meet the right audience, and you have to just like, that's one way that I feel like you can... Why is feminist good and misogynist bad? Because misogyny is the literal hatred for anything feminine and any like it's the literal hatred towards women. Being a feminist is not... The definition of a feminist doesn't correlate. If you want to call me a man hater, you would call me a misandrist. But that phrase isn't popular because... And that's how women that's how women know you guys don't understand what a feminist means, because being a feminist isn't about hating men. It's about creating opportunities and creating equal opportunity between the sexes and closing the gaps, like the wage gap, closing the opportunity gap, and creating more opportunity for women to have freedom. That's what feminism is to me. And does that mean that taking away some of men's privileges? Yes. I think that if men had less power and women had power too, and we both shared, then women will be able to have like a say in things, and then women will be able to share their perspectives. Therefore, if something's going wrong in society, for example, SA, and women had a powerful position to speak on it, like I do as a streamer, I get to bring awareness about how SA has affected my life, and how I don't think it should continue in everybody in the future generations, then I can choose to speak up about it, right? Because I'm in a powerful position, and feminism has brought me here. Feminism has brought me to be able to open a bank account, and has brought me to be able to have a credit card where I can have my own line of credit and I can be financially on my own. You know what I mean? So is feminism really bad? If it's taking away power from men, only half, right? Only half of power, and then giving women more opportunity so they can rise to power too. Now, I agree with you, Snoopy. There are a couple of girls, don't call them females. We ban people who call women females. I agree with you, but I also think that if you chalk it up to every feminist is somebody who is quote-unquote brainwashed, then you're clearly not understanding my perspective. And I don't have to continue, like, trying to explain to you why. Like, I think that you guys, when you think of feminists, you're probably thinking of very extremist. People who want men to die. I don't want men to die. I just want there to be equal rights. And I want women to be able to have more opportunity, you know, and to not be discriminated in spaces where women deserve to be included and women deserve to have opportunity. And feminism, yeah, it's about both. Yeah, and feminism is about both genders because also misogyny is something that actively hurts men too. I mean, I know that's a hard concept to grasp, but think the loneliness male epidemic. If men knew how to understand what women wanted and they knew how to fight for women in the way that women deserve, don't you think that, like... And it's also just like things like that's misogynist is like associating crying with femininity and associating crying with like weakness. So when you teach men growing up that they're not allowed to cry, what are they gonna do? Punch a hole in the wall. Because anger if it's, you know, anger and sadness, if it, you know, sadness, they correlate, because when you're super sad, you end up, you know, sometimes if you hold it in, eventually you'll get angry. So that's why it's important to express yourself when you're sad, and it's okay to cry. I don't think men are as lonely as you think. Well, yeah, because if they have, well, sometimes it depends the men. It depends how they regulate their nervous system, and it depends like how they get support emotionally. Some of them are lonely, and that's a good thing. But I just hope that they know that, like, we need to work together. Women and men, we need to work together in order to be strong as a society. You cannot discriminate against a gender and then call yourself strong, because that's not fair, you know? If you're strong, you know that it's important to work in teams and it's important to work together, you know? Like, even in Valorant and in CSGO, you gotta work as a team, you know? If you don't work as a team, then you're cooked. And so let's say it were the opposite way. Let's say men were the ones who were getting extremely discriminated against, and we're not even able to have a job, or not have a credit card, or not be able to have the right to vote. Don't you think, if women were the ones in power, don't you think that it would be smart to try to convince women to give men more power, so that way we can all come together and share each other's perspectives and work hard together? What's so wrong about giving women power? Are you just scared that women might be better at leading? Or are you just like discriminating? Because I mean, in my opinion, it's like, I don't think you should discriminate. Because if the roles were reversed, you guys would actively fight for more rights for yourself. And you would try to conversate with women to give you more power. And to take away powerful positions from men that don't deserve it. Like shitty human beings that take advantage of their power. AKA Epstein. AKA, you know? Because the thing is that it's like, and I know a lot of strong-willed women. I'm all for women empowerment. Just don't have to degrade the other. I'm not degrading the other gender. The only time I'm degrading them is if they degrade me first. I'm just pointing out, like, how it's important that, like, obviously not all men are like this, but if the shoe fits, then wear it, you know? You know? That's all I'm saying. Oh my god. No! I think guys are lying about being alone. I think they use that to make them sound good. No, I don't think so. No, they sometimes, I don't know. Yapping a whole lot of nothing at this point. That's rude. You're getting blocked. Is the woman that demands what? If you think me calling out men's bad behavior is me degrading them, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's like that thing where it's like, if you notice someone being like a bully and stuff, you're gonna call it out, like, no matter their gender. And that doesn't make you a misogynist for like calling out that they're a bully. That just makes you someone who's calling out like bullying behavior. So misogyny is more so about the active discrimination towards women. And discrimination it shows up in different ways. The way that, like, some people try to victimize themselves in my chat by saying, oh, your life must be so easy, you're a woman. Like, you're so good at streaming because, oh, you're a woman, or oh, you're so good at this because you're a woman. It's like, brother, first of all, just because guys give me money because I'm attractive, like, I don't know, some of them do that, but, like, they don't actually gain anything. Like, I'm not going on dates with these people. I'm not going and giving them sex. Like, I don't talk to anybody. I just stay home, I talk to my 2 friends, and I go about my day, you know? And so, like, you're putting me in a category where it's like I can't control that these men are gonna sexualize me. They're gonna sexualize me anyways. You know, so if they send me money, I mean, I'm just building my stream, you know, I'm building my career. This is my streaming career, you know? It's like if people want to do that, they're probably not gonna get anything out of it anyways. So it's like, what are you trying to say? You know, are you just jealous that I get attention from people who like, you know, are attracted to me? And the thing is, like, if you worked on yourself and you worked on being, you know, an attractive person, like, you could probably also do the same. But I'm not saying, like, you should ever... You don't need to objectify yourself to be successful. Like, you can be entertaining without objectifying yourself. You know what I mean? Oops. I broke my ankles. But if people are gonna sexualize me anyways, well then, might as well just... You know, do my thing and mind my own business. I usually block them when they start asking me questions about dating and, you know, so like I actively try to fight against it because I don't try to encourage that behavior. You know what I mean? I treat stream kind of like we're all just a group of friends, like, or a group of family, like, you know what I mean? And so like if people get their hopes up, that's not my fault. That's more so on them. They need to work on like remembering that most streamers, they are just there to be a streamer. That's it, you know? That's it. You know what I mean? And so, I'm not saying my life is hard. I mean, I definitely... And the thing is, I also want to put into perspective, guys, is like, if I do get money from men who are attracted to me, it's usually short-lived. Unless they're playing the long game. But even if they play the long game, they will get nothing out of it. I promise you that. Because I'm not an escort. I'm literally just here to play video games and yap and experience life with stream. That's all content creation has ever been for me, is just experiencing life together. And part of that is one of my, like, sharing hobbies. Like, playing video games has been a hobby since I was young. You know, because that's one way that me and my dad would connect. We would never really do anything, you know, but that was one of the ways that we connected because we both loved, like, video games. This guy tried to knife me. And so, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, making content about the things that you love. And then on top of that, you know, it's one way to connect with your audience because it's something that you like and you grew up with, you know? But I know, like, there are going to be people who project this fantasy on me that I don't accept and that I don't encourage. So I just go about my day, you know? I just do my thing. I can't really control that, you know? All I can do is just remind people, hey, I'm just here to be a streamer, you know? You know what I mean? That's literally it. And if people want to take it the wrong way, like, that's not really my fault. And I love video games. Like, I looked up to, like, people like PewDiePie growing up. And so that's why, like, I've always wanted to have my own YouTube channel. You know, where I can, like, showcase me gaming and stuff and, like, just having fun and enjoying it with my community. You know, that's literally all I wanted to do. And obviously, like, there are some challenges that I'm gonna face and some hurdles, you know, which, like, for example... Oh my god, are you serious? Some hurdles are gonna be, you know, setting the tone on what is allowed and what's not allowed, you know? So, I think that's an important thing, to me at least. But anyway, that's my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed. My head's starting to hurt. I want to, like, drink more of my energy drink, but I should probably take a Tylenol. Can you take Tylenol and caffeine at the same time? Or is that, like, bad? I might need to take a Tylenol because I'm getting, like, pain. I might need to take a break. Oh my god. You can? Okay. But yeah, I think it's important to like to humanize creators. And they're gonna get objectified, and there's nothing to really do. Like, it's kind of like having like a celebrity crush. Like, you can watch somebody through the screen, but at the end of the day, you don't know this person. You know? Like, at the end of the day, it's a fake relationship that you're creating in your head. You know? And if that's what you, if you're struggling with parasocial obsession and parasocial thoughts, you should seek mental health support because real connection, real human connection will never be replaced by other things, even streaming. But sometimes you can get connection by being friends with streamers and stuff, sure. But I wouldn't say I'm anything more than just like a friend of people sometimes, you know? Most of the time. Because I'm just focused on myself right now, you know? I feel like sometimes they'll hide behind here, but no. Okay, never mind. They're not here. Oh my god, he's in the corner. You can? I need to take a Tylenol. Oh, I didn't even finish my food, too.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like?
Yeah, it's probably the energy drinks, Dragon. I think it is. How many do I take? 2? I think I take 2. Oh my god, it's getting chilly in my room when I turn the fan on, but then when I turn it off, it gets kind of hot. Oh my god, we are losing. At least I got 1. I think I overpeaked there. I'm not tired though. I slept though. I think it's this bright ass screen. Like I hate this loading screen that's all blue and they need to make it colorful. See? I like the warm colors. Okay, no more energy drink for today.
Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Okay, let me take my medication. Am I playing on face? What? What are you talking about, Julie? Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna take my Tylenol. Okay. Let's hope my migraine goes away. I'm like kind of developing a bit of a migraine, so I might have to take a break. Or I'm just gonna stop yapping, I think. Because I think talking too much, like, it's bad. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Locked in. We're just gonna be locked in on the game. Yes. It's like a hair on my mouth. Okay. I got him! 3K! Oh, another one. Oh, I'm not adding back anybody, Julia, right now. What is my job? I'm a streamer. I'm just a streamer right now, but I also do like TikTok. I got the most kills. I got a 3K, guys. I'm just a streamer. I'm a multicaster, so that's how like I kind of make it work. But I also do YouTube and I do a little bit of TikTok too.
Come on, chop, chop. Throwing flashbang.
Guys, why did my gun switch sides? Why is it left side now? It was not left side before. Why is it left side now? Okay, what should we play after this, guys? Maybe something more chill. I think I have a migraine because of the bright screen. So let me turn on my nightlight. Really quick. Okay. That's better. I'm gonna be a little orange. Because of my nightlight. The nightlight helps because it's like, oh my god, I played so bad. Finally, a normal effing stream. This cat is crazy. He keeps trying to open my door. There is this horror game that I want to play, guys. I'm thinking. This ain't pre-recorded? Nope. This ain't pre-recorded. Yes, we're playing a horror game. It's called The Last Shift. I think it's this one, right? I don't know. Okay, let me know if I'm lagging. Day 36 of that DoorDash. Hey, we're going strong. Let me drink some more water. My head's still hurting. I might have to turn my nightlight on all the way. Sometimes... Ooh, but it just looks so ugly when it's on all the way. Okay. It just looks so ugly. Oh, no. I mean, should I turn off all of my lights? Would it last a week if my life was on the line? I'm dead. You should do a streak of no DoorDash. I feel like this is gonna give me a worse headache. But now I'm just orange. And now I'm just orange. Cause of my nightlight. Do I look different today? Oh my god. I'm gonna just take a nap for a little bit. I'm waiting for my Tylenol to kick in. I don't know what I did to give myself a migraine. Maybe I yapped too much that I gave myself a migraine. I do look different. It's probably because I'm like... the lighting. I ain't reading all that. Let's make a coffee. Where's the coffee machine? Hmm? Where's the coffee? I'm just feeling like hella overstimulated today. Maybe too much caffeine, man. Oh, there it is. I'm massaging my brain. I'm massaging my brain. I'm massaging my brain. Someone in chat said, guys, she eats. She's a human. Now what do I do? What the fuck was that? Something's in the room. Yeah, I'm confused. Jump scare. What? What the fuck? Ring ring. Oh, I got a new job. I got a new job. Now what do I do? Do I go to my job? No, I think I have to go to sleep now. Do I go to sleep? Huh? I don't know what to do, guys. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, my keys. Now where do I go? My keys? Now what? I got a new job? I can't go in there. Where am I supposed to go? They didn't tell me what to do. Press I for unlock. I'm lost. I'm lost. I don't know what to do. Flush the toilet? No. No. Drink the bottle of wine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Flashlight. How do I use my flashlight? Hmm? What the hell? Can I go now? Oh my god. Am I walking to work? My name is Mark Thompson, and I work as a contract cleaner today. A friend of mine got me a job through someone he knows cleaning an office that's right next to a clothing warehouse. It's not the most glamorous place, but the pay is good, especially since no one else seems to want the job. I've heard some strange stories about this place, mostly about the last cleaner. Apparently, they just disappeared without a trace. No one even knows what happened to them. They just never came back. I'm not one to believe in rumors, and at the end of the day, it's just a cleaning gig that pays extra, so here I am. How bad could it really be? 3 a.m. Press F if you want to use the flashlight. What the? I can't even see anything. That flashlight didn't do shit. I go down this hallway. Press tab to see the list. 27 papers, 9 dirt. Okay. I think I gotta throw away the trash. How many papers? 24? Dang, dude. Dang, who left their crumpled up paper all over the office? What is that noise? There's a buzzing bee around me. Is this immersive? This is sort of immersive with the lights off, huh? It's at least helping my migraine, you know, having the lights off. I'm almost done. 12 more papers. Where's the rest? There's one here. I think it's the light. The light is flickering. Hmm. Hey, son. Where'd you find this? I do like scary games, but I don't know. This one is feeling like ass. I can't find any more paper. Oh, right here. And there's one behind the TV. And one there. One here. Dang, so many papers. We gotta clean the office. 4 papers. Oh. 4 papers. Guys, I want some matcha. I want some flippin' matcha. I can't find any more papers. Oh, right here. Paper. This is spooky, huh? I'm not really tired though. Not right now. I think I just have a headache because the screen was too bright when I was playing CSGO. And I was yapping too much. Yapping too much sometimes results in a migraine. Because my body gets sensitive. My body very sensitive. Do I have to go back in here? -1 papers? Dirt? Now how do I clean up the dirt? Huh? Now how do I clean up the dirt? Do I need a broom? Mm. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just gonna grab the broom. If y'all don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab the broom. Um, um, um. Oh, there's the broom. Oh! I'm just gonna grab the broom. Don't mind me. Ah, hell no. Look, they're turning their heads. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Look. Oh, oh, hell no. Oh, oh. Now we have to clean the dirt. Five more dirt. I'm feeling better already. One more dirt. Where's the last dirt, guys? Over here. -1? I don't understand -1 papers. What does that even mean? We need to take one out? Is that what it is? Thumbs up from Australia. Hello. Who knocked on my door? Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe go this way. None of these doors open. Okay, I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I have to go back in here? What do you guys think? What do I do? It says -1 papers. That doesn't make any damn sense. What do I do now? Oh, oh, don't stay in the store. Don't stay in the storage room for that long and never turn your back on those mannequins. I'm serious. Somehow they always move. I can't take it anymore. Do not approach them under any pretext. Is that my -1 papers? Uh-oh, guys. The light's out. That's what happened. The light got shut out. Okay, guys, I don't want to play this anymore. I want to get to the gas station already. That's not even a gas station. I have a headache, guys. Should I go lay down and then come back when my headache goes away? Maybe. I took some medication, so it should be going away soon. I was telling you guys a story without talking. It's not pre-recorded, bro. Stop it. Stop spreading lies. Stop spreading lies. What game we playing, chat? My headache is going away now. Maybe I could lay down for a bit and then when I feel better, I'll come back. Yes, a deep story. Okay, I'll take a nappy poo. But what do you guys want to watch while I'm gone? Obey the voice. Stalked by a killer. Running this business ain't easy. Running this business ain't easy. Running this business ain't easy. Now here's my channel. Dang, 57 people watching today? Holy. Guys, we got 400 views on our YouTube video. Oh, good job. Live stream. Beginner plays CSGO. Thank you for the clock it gift, Kevin. I'm on your algorithm because I'm the GOAT. That's why. Because I'm the GOAT. I need to do some stretches because my back hurts. Maybe we can play the Rewind Retro. I bet all 40 are bots and 5 of real people. And you're not a bot. Are you a bot? You sound like a bot. This guy's a bot. He sounds like a bot.
Wah, wah, wah. 40 are bots. Wah, wah, wah. 40 are bots. Wah, wah. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. Womp, womp.
Okay, I feel better now. Maybe we can play Rewind Retro. Running this business ain't easy. Should I just get the game and then like play it full out? Yeah, I want to play. I want to buy the game. Hold on. Oh, it's Retro Rewind. Okay, guys, how about I put a small little, I'm gonna put like a short 30-minute video. I'm gonna nap for 30 minutes. I'm gonna nap for 30 minutes while I play my recent YouTube video. Okay? You guys are gonna thoroughly enjoy it while I'm gone. I don't know where to go from here. This is where I'm a little bit lost. I think I need to go through here.
No, no, please. This place isn't quite ready. No.
What is this? Okay, this is where I got stuck. It's just a loop. It's just a loop, right? Guys, what do I do? I'm confused here. What do I do? What? Oh. Oh. Exit. Scary. What was that? Oh yeah, I don't want to jump down. Why is my camera blurry? Okay. Sorry guys, what the hell? Why is my camera? Oh hell no, Jack. Oh hell no. Don't jump scare me, please. I'm taking a nap. I'm just setting it up for you guys. Is this where I got stuck? Oh no. New. So creepy. Is it bad quality? Let me turn it up. I'm scared. Oh, I remember this. Okay, yeah. I think it's like a... Hold on. Let me relaunch it for you guys. Is the volume good? Or should I turn it up?
Now been installed and
Hold on, let
successfully.
me start it from the beginning. So I don't know where to go from here. This is where I'm a little bit lost. No, I think I need to go through here.
No, no, please. This place isn't quite ready. No.
Just end stream for 30 minutes? No! I don't want to. is this? Okay, this is where I got stuck. It's just a loop. It's just a loop, right? Guys, what do I do? I'm confused here. What do I do? What? Oh. Oh. Exit. Scary. What was that? Oh yeah, no. I don't want to jump down there. Okay. Oh hell no, Jack. Oh hell no. Don't jump scare me, please. Okay. I'm gonna lay down, okay? Is this where I got stuck? Oh no. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. So creepy. Oh! I'm scared. Oh, I remember this. Okay, yeah. I think it's like a puzzle. I just don't know what to do here. Oh. I think I turned my light on. I go in there? You know, it's a lot scarier today for some reason. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Jesus, what do I do?
What are you doing? I told you this memory isn't ready yet. Please immediately find something else to focus on.
Oh,
All right.
no.
You remember that little game we played?
Yeah.
Yes, the one with the doors. Remember that?
Yeah, I
Just
do.
do that again.
Oh no.
I'll begin to reorient onto a...
Oh no.
Everything will be fine.
Oh no. Which one is it gonna be? Fire alarm. Dumbass fire alarm. Okay. Oh. FBI, open up! I should wear a heart rate monitor. My heart literally sank to my asshole there. Scary game. Oh. What's happening? What's happening?
Caleb, stop!
What? What is happening? What is happening?
Unfortunately, it seems your focus has become fundamentally unstable.
Oh no.
But please rest assured, we've again come entirely prepared for this.
Thanks to our patent-pending emotional maintenance and diagnostic regulation system,
We have everything under control. You might now notice the 2 illuminated light switches located conveniently in the hall and kitchen doorways. These switches have just now been installed and successfully connected up to our fail-safe erasure protocol. Should you see anything in the kitchen or hall that strikes you with feelings of guilt, fear, or utter total hopelessness, please immediately flip the switch in the associated doorway to toggle the protocol. Most importantly, please stay firmly within the walls of the room
I don't want to
and
fight
refrain
this
from
no
toggling the
more.
protocol unless absolutely necessary. I'll be back momentarily.
Which door was that? Oh, this one. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god, I don't know what to do there.
Absolutely necessary. I'll be back momentarily.
No, please don't leave. What? Oh, don't toggle it unless fully necessary.
Unfortunately, it seems your focus has become fundamentally unstable. But please rest assured, we've again come entirely prepared for this.
Thanks to our patent-pending emotional maintenance and diagnostic regulation system,
We have everything under control. You might now notice the two illuminated light switches located conveniently in the hall and kitchen doorways. These switches have just now been installed and successfully connected up to our fail-safe erasure protocol. Should you see anything in the kitchen or hall that strikes you with feelings of guilt, fear, or utter and total hopelessness, please immediately flip the switch in the associated doorway to toggle the protocol. Most importantly, please stay firmly within the walls of this room and refrain from toggling the protocol unless absolutely necessary. I'll be back momentarily.
No, I don't know. 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 I don't see him.
No! 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 What are you doing? Turn the TV off! You're ruining it!
What?
This is all your...
I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't know what's going on, guys. Huh? Huh? Restart? What? Do I have to turn the TV off? Thank you. Which one is it? This one? Okay, here we go. So we gotta use our flashlight. I did not know you could use your flashlight. I'm stupid, bruh. I didn't even... Well, I'm not stupid. I just didn't know. You know? Now we know. From the pro himself, King Wools.
I'll be back
Look, there he is.
momentarily.
Oh my... No! Wrong one. He went away right when I was... Okay. Ah! There he is. Turn it on. Got him.
No! 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 What are you doing? Turn the TV off! You're ruining it! This is all your...
Turn it on. There we go. It's like a timer, I think. Like a set time that he comes into the area. And... Oh. There he is, there he is. Turn it on, turn it on. Here we go. Hey. We must lock in. We must lock in. There he is, there he is. Turn it on. There we go. Okay. Oh no, no. Turn that off. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. I see him, I see him. Okay. Come on, don't do this. Okay. Stupid TV. Shut up. Oh, he's coming through that door. Okay, we gotta hurry. Oh, there he is, there he is. Turn it on. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. I think we did it. Didn't we do it? Please tell me. Please tell me we did it. Right? My heart's beating. What's happening? What's happening? I'm confused. I'm so lost, guys. What's going on? What's happening? What is happening, guys? I'm so confused. I'm scared. Is that it? Am I done? I'm so lost, guys. Did I do it? I did it, guys. Now where do I go? Painting? What? Where do I go? Oh, it's scary. Hmm? What? Now what? I don't know. Guys, I don't want to die. No. What's this? What? What do I do? This way? This way? So scared. Here? It's like inside the back rooms. What happened? Oh. Huh? Huh? Where am I? Huh? Ah! What the fuck? What is that? What the fuck? Wait, did I complete the rot ending? It's over? What the fuck? Ending rotten? Was that the bad ending? Or was that the good ending? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was it? And now it's over? Oh my god, thank god it's over. But like, damn, I don't know why I thought it would be more. Oh my... Interesting. Now do we do the main story? I think we either go to this one or this one. Hello? Yep. Okay. Oh my god.
See?
I did it.
Nothing to worry over at all. Unfortunately,
Oh.
it seems our mind has become a bit
I got a
preoccupied
flush.
and allowed some of that existential muck that we're working to clear out to seep into our currently focused memory.
So
no
there's
need for
a way
alarm, of
to
course.
look
We'll
away
get
from
around
it?
to cleaning this up eventually. For now, let's take a slight
Wait, I'm
discretionary detour
genius.
and center our
I'm
focus
big
on something a
brain.
bit more productive.
I'm big
Please follow
brain
the series
cat.
of red illuminated arrows
I'm
to
big
our emergency
brain.
exit.
I'm so big brain. Why am I carrying a little boo boo? Oh. Down? Okay, up.
Look, I have a la poo poo now. La poo poo. La poo la poo la poo poo. La poo poo. La poo poo la poo poo.
Is he gonna be behind me? Okay, no, he's not.
La poo poo.
Huh? Where'd I go? Oh, oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Well, just in time, aren't we? A bit close for comfort, but we made it. I suppose now would be a great time to continue our discussion on those precautions that we skipped over earlier. You see, sometimes our mind can be a bit eccentric and imagine little scenarios that can get a tad dark. But these little intrusions are actually harmless and completely made up. Just like when you're at a crosswalk and have the sudden urge to step into oncoming traffic. You'd never actually do it, of course, but those thoughts are there nonetheless. Just little tangents our mind runs off with to entertain itself. They're not the most pleasant of memories, though, so for our purposes here, as we fill up our memory meter, it's best we stay away and set our focus on the joy-filled parts of our mind.
Oh god. He's gonna be in the tube. Isn't he? Oh, working out. Gary.
Ah, it looks like we're here. Welcome back
Waterworks.
to the Waterworks.
Oh. What the hell? Oh.
Having a bit of trouble again.
Where did my
are you?
Labubu go?
You seem to be temporarily stuck.
Where did my
But might I remind you
Labubu
that this
go?
little setback is just that. Temporary. I'm sure you'll find a way out of this.
Nothing? What changed? Nothing? What? Come on down. Whoa. Whoa, a door opened. Any tickets for me? What was the point of opening that door, huh? Ooh. Scary. Eyes. How do I grab it? I'm stuck. Frick. I'm stuck. Oh my. Gotta figure it out. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 Buh, 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 buh. We got it. Buh, buh, buh. What did it just open? What door does this open? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so we gotta do it real fast and then make a run for it. Ready? Run! Oh shit, getting stuck. I made it.
Please follow the illuminated arrows to our alternate destination.
Where's the illuminated arrows? Oh, there it is.
Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
We did it, guys. We did it. Bing bong, bing bong. We did it. Why is it getting so small and claustrophobic? Ugh. What the? Oh, we gotta squeeze. There's gonna be a monster. I know it. Jump scare time. Just popping out with 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. What is this place? What is this place, guys? I'm scared, guys. What the hell is this place? Huh? Oh, hell no, guys. The monster is gonna be in here. How much you wanna bet? I'm scared. Which way? I'm gonna go right. What's this? Key card? I need a key card? Oh my god, this is like the back rooms. But like in a toy house or whatever. Oh my god. Guess I'm lost. It's like a maze. Yeah, this is subliminal. I don't know. Oh, that's where I came from. Oh my gosh, I'm silly. Okay. Let's go left this time. Oh no! We gotta find a key card. Oh, this is scaring me. Where are we? Back at the smile area. What? Just going in circles or what? I'm very confused. Key card. Where are we gonna find a key card, guys? Yeah, because I don't think I have one. The hell, Leonce? There it is. Scared, guys. Who goes there? Did we escape? Bounce house? Huh? Don't scare me now. Oh. Oh. Long ass drop. Oh. Whee! Whee! Breaker in the whee! Where am I? The fuck is this? The graphics and audio are crispy, huh? Oh gosh. Where am I? Inside the back rooms? Huh?
Smile.
The hell? Where am I? I'm scared. 1, 2, 3. Four.
Excellent. We've successfully arrived
Excellent.
in our recollection of the bounce house. Ah,
I think
Hi,
E.
I'm just popping in to let you know, whatever it is you're currently doing, you're doing
That
wonderfully.
music. Remember to collect your shoes. Okay, shoes. Facade. 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 Ooh, 2. Wait. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1. 3, 1, 2, 3.
Interruptions.
Bad cheating, Chad. Don't cheat. I mean, I cheated because I looked at chat, but technically, I'm scared. Thank you for the hat and mustache, Alberto. Thank you, Ace, for the heart me. What? We got the light. Thank you for the hat and mustaches. Can I open this door? Nope. What's this do? Okay. I feel like we're about to be jump scared. Now, how do I grab that? Or can I go back? I'm gonna go back. Oh shit. Did it go back? Let me see. Let me go check. No. Okay. It's supposed to go back to me. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this way. Lost it. Okay, this way. This way, this way. And it comes back to me. Then I go down here. They open up that door. I can't grab it from there. That's all bad. How am I supposed to grab it? It's gonna get closest right away. Oh. Okay. Oh, there was one there. Try to move the boxes. Oops. We gotta still move it. Flip barrier. Okay. Oh, I see. Can we use these to get across? Oh. Okay. There we go. Figured it out. Anything over there? Oh, not this again. I'll bring my gun with me. I'm strapped. I keep it strapped on me. Dead end? Oh my god, guys, this is so scary. We're good. I got the blicky on me. That's right. The blicky doesn't work. The blicky doesn't work. My Nerf gun failed me. I can't see. Guys, I'm so scared right now. Help me. Oh Lord, help me. Oh my god. The blicky didn't help. The blicky. Squeeze through.
Has made quite a mess, hasn't it? Leave this be for now. There's somewhere we need to be. Please immediately continue.
You back away from me! I come with armor. I come with a Nerf gun. Oh. He's really trying to get in. Which way do I go? Scared. Can you stop? What do you want me to do? Oh, right here. Duh. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Right or left? Left. Wrong answer. It's right. It's go right. I'm the king! Whoa. What just happened?
Well, it appears that your wandering attention has inadvertently caused
Okay,
a
then.
critical destabilization in our memory meter. However, rest assured, we've come
I still
prepared for
have
this.
like a headache, guys.
Please continue through the unmarked door to your right.
Okay. Left or right? Left. Left this time. Okay. It's looking creepy up in here, huh? Staff only? No. I'm okay. I just had a bit of a migraine today. I feel a little bit better, but I still feel like a little bit sleepy. And like my head's still kind of hurting. And like I want to keep streaming, but like I don't know, I should. Maybe we play something chill. Retro rewind. Yeah, my migraines get kind of bad sometimes, but maybe if I play something chill, it won't be too bad. I should start doing that more, like taking little breaks. Taking little breaks can be like healthy. I think it's also because yesterday I streamed way too much. probably that, and also just like stress.
Ah!
Yeah, literally. Also, I'm getting like hives on my face, and I think I know what it is, guys. I think it's because. Oh yeah, maybe. I think I'm allergic to our dog. Like my dad has a dog. I think I'm allergic. I think I'm allergic. I'm not playing Rocket League today. Maybe another day. I haven't played on my PS5 in a minute. Aw, guys. I think I just need to stop drinking like energy drinks too. Like I drank the entire energy drink. That's probably why I was able to like stay up and stream for 12 hours. Oh, I'm getting a phone call? Please tell me you have a copy of the invasive fishbowl. Sure. Invasive fishbowl? Drama? Wow. Oh, it's this one, the invasive fishbowl. I feel better though. I think I just needed to play something more chill. You know what I mean? Get another call. I was at your store and the employee at the checkout gave me too much change. I think some bills are stuck together and I want to express someone like a friend. Oh wow, thank you. Wow. $40 bonus. I like this game though. Yeah, this game has been pretty fun. Hold on, I'm gonna... Also, I took my lashes off. And if I'm feeling off, maybe I just take like a 30-minute break and come back. No biggie. I think I also just needed to play something more chill. But CSGO is stressful. And the community is so interesting sometimes. They can be a little bit scary. It can be a bit intense. Break. Yeah, I think I'm allergic to like dogs. No, or maybe it's my cat because like she like licks my face. Maybe it's my cat. Normally, like I'm not allergic to like her though. I can cuddle her and I'm fine. But maybe it's because I let her lick my face. Like maybe I shouldn't let her lick my face. I don't want her to. I normally don't even want her to, but she just licks my face. She was cuddling with me earlier. I'll play Rocket League another day though. Rocket League's community is also really intense. they're intense, you know? So I don't know. Maybe it's the dog or the cat. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm gonna change my title right now. I'm gonna pause the game. Low cortisol streamer. Oh, let me change my title. Low cortisol stream. Simulation game. Hashtag. Okay, hold on. Let me change. Maybe I am allergic to cats. But honestly, I've never really taken like an allergy test or anything like that. So it's like so weird. You know what I mean? Open chat to public? I'm not opening the chat to public. Someone said you look like Pokemon. They always say that when I play CSGO. I guess it's a compliment because yeah, I think she's a baddie, so what? 13 bodies? Oh, this one.
Whoa!
I'm getting rich now, chat. I'm rich. I'm rich as hell. I wish you could turn your FOV up. Can you turn your FOV up? Yeah, a lot of people say that I remind them of like I'm the Latina Pokemon. That's what they say. Which I take it as a compliment, guys, because she's one of the most successful streamers, like girl streamers. Even if people hate her, like she's still one of the most successful. So hey, I mean, hey. That must mean I got some potential. Am I right? Am I right? Her. They're color coded. Sad drama. A sad drama.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I don't have a sad drama, but I'm thinking about doing like a Life is Strange marathon, guys. Cause that would low-key be like a book, like a movie, huh? Oh, reserved. Okay, let me close the door so we can prep. Oh, there's a client still inside. Whoops. No, I'm not Mexican. I'm Colombian and Nicaraguense ethnically. But I was born and raised in Southern California, so I'm pretty, like, whitewashed. This guy asked if I'm pregnant. I don't even have a boyfriend. How can I get pregnant without a boyfriend? Thank you, Willie. Or I don't even have a husband. How about that? I wouldn't get pregnant if I didn't have a husband. Thank you, Willie, for the 100 gift. I'm celibate till marriage, guys. I'm in my celibacy era. I'm in my man-hater celibacy era. Not that it's any of your guys' business, but I just think there's a lot of strength in being celibate, and sometimes, like, paying men no mind is important. Some of them don't deserve our attention, you know, unless they're willing to work hard. I've met some cool men. Ooh, we made $100! Okay. Thank you, Willie, for the 100 gift. Thank you for all the gifts. Appreciate it. Okay, let's start the next day. Day 6 Harvest Festival. W business is booming. How's the stream looking, by the way? Should I make my camera a little bigger? I think I'm gonna make it like this big. Sorry about taking my lashes off, because I needed to take them off, because honestly, they were really bugging me throughout the stream. I was getting like so overstimulated. Let me go ahead and change my hold on, let me change my and chat, do me a favor, when people start asking about this game, let them know the game is called Retro Rewind, okay? I'm half and half. Okay. I'm gonna reorganize my store real quick. Thank you for the follows on YouTube. And I think tomorrow me and Leo are gonna go watch. Should we go watch a movie tomorrow, guys? Or I was thinking about taking him like somewhere out, because I feel like we both have been on the screen too much. So what do you guys think we do? Oh, there's a reserve movie on the shelf? What the? Where? Oh, right here. Someone's calling me. Hold on. Sale? Is Sandra there? What the hell? We got a stalker? Sandra's got a stalker? Okay, wait. Let me finish putting away these in one. We might need to get... And we got a lot of movies. Damn, we got tons of them. You don't have a job? Why not? I was thinking about being a flight attendant because I watched this girl online and she's a flight attendant, and it makes me kind of like inspired because it seems like such a cool job, but I don't know. Obviously, I'd have to take like a lot of time off of like streaming, which would make me kind of sad, so I don't know if I could do it. But I don't know. We need another shelf. Let's buy a shelf if we can. Okay. Okay, let me go set up this new shelf. I like to keep it nice and organized. This is gonna be the mixed shelf. Yeah, like a flight attendant would be so cool, right, guys? This is some sus movies. I know. 13 bodies. What the heliante? Because I'm in California, so, like, I mean, it would make sense. Oh, man, we need another one. Okay, let me open my store. We'll have to put these on the side. Can I put them here? Nope. Okay. Dang it. Gotta do some promotion. For our store. Oh, my bad. This is what I would look like if I were 6 feet tall.
Oh.
Hey. Damn. I'm not opening the chat to public. Stop asking or you're gonna get banned. You are a pretty Latina, thanks. W advertising. I don't even know what you typed because the message got redacted. Bro said something sus. Or some flyers at the people. They get angry when you throw them. $12. Dang, this line long as hell. Let me help out her. Okay. You were what? Broken rental. You gotta pay. You break it, you buy it. It's the rule. Hello, hug. These grapes are like sweet, but like they're sour too. Hey. Wow. It's right there, sir. This is like if I want a book simulator, like Barnes and Noble simulator. I've always wanted to work at a bookstore. Blueberry icy. Blueberry icy. There you go, ma'am. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Let me help her out first. Fishbowl. Fishbowl movie. Dang, y'all, what do we think about this game, though? I mean, it's kind of addictive, low-key. I'm kind of glad that I bought it. At first, I was like, oh, what if I, like, get bored of it? Then, I don't know, I feel like this is a good game. I want to get progress in it. It reminds me, like, kind of like... I don't think what game it reminds me of. It's kind of like grocery simulator, like the grocery simulator games. Those are good. But like I do feel like eventually once I play a game enough, I get bored of them. So, but that's probably just because I game a lot anyways.
Hi. Ooh.
Dang, business is booming. Horror and good movie? Oh, dang. We are running out of movies. Hold on, let me put some on the shelf real quick. Business is booming, chat. Hey. Business is booming, man. Ad movie? Is this good?
Wow.
She wants a lime icy. Oh my god, I want an icy now. Mammal walks alone. Here you go, sir. We're running out of movies, so we need to put some on the shelf. Hold on, let me put some movies on the shelf first. I'm running out of movies to put on the shelves. There's a bit of a line too, so we gotta work fast. What is happening? Is there fireworks happening outside? It seems like the fireworks are happening in my building. What the hell? Nah, these fireworks are like coming inside my building. Yeah, sim games are pretty, like, relaxing, huh? They're pretty chill. Last customer of the day. Close the door to finish the day. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's start the next day. I'm level 3 now. Dang, all these need rewinding or something. Yeah, sim games are always super chill. Hold on. These hot Cheetos fire. Mm. Broken. Put a movie in the trash. Thought I've already done that before. Dang, I got tons of horror movies. Reserved. Late. Rewind. Retro rewind. Retro. Hmm. Man, these hot Cheetos are fire. Man, these hot Cheetos are fucking fire. I gotta keep it organized. Yeah, I like sim games too. I think it just depends. You know, the conversations and like the vibes. Customer service. I did do customer service jobs growing up. A lot. Dang, a whole bunch of reserved movies today, huh? Okay. And now we can open the store, but I think I want to do some upgrades. Let me see, can I upgrade? I have to get level 8? Hmm. Wait, let me go in here.
Whoa!
Oh.
Okay. Their characters are sometimes like kind of creepy. I can't explain it. Like it's just uncanny valley. Which color? Oh, lime. Hash.
Oh.
Hold on, they're calling me. Give me 1 second. Customer service. 13. Oops. Whoa, Randy, thank you for the prime sub. 13.25. Thank you for the 11 months, Randy. I appreciate it.
Hey.
Who's calling my damn phone? Zombie bloodbath. Just woke up, so do you recommend the game? I mean, I like it, yeah. It depends what you're buying it for, yeah. I mean, if you like simulation games, I would say yeah. I like it so far. It reminds me of like the old days when we used to rent movies through Blockbuster. Who else is that on here? And it reminds me of like how much I love movies. 'Cause I love movies. Movies are freaking fire. $1. You're right, the shelves are a bit messy. Yes, yes, yes. Me? Yeah, Blockbuster are the good old days. Roadside Research? What's that one about? I've heard about that one. An old movie suggestion? Let's see. Can you move? I'm trying to find an old movie. Here you go.
Oh.
Those shelves are messy as hell, huh? True. I was eating hot Cheetos and grapes. Zombie bloodbath.
Oh.
That's the girl that called me earlier about it.
Oh.
Blue raspberry. Oh. $2.75. Bum 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 bum. $5.50. Ooh, W hype train. Thank you for the hype train. See how many minutes we got. Bird in the background, bro. Let me answer this person's question. There you go. You're making a profit tonight. Rainbow? Rainbow? Man, this is making me want an icy now. Thanks so much. Let me see what this guy wants.
Ooh.
Ooh. $2.50. This is scientist right here. I don't know why he's buying sci-fi. Delulu is the Salulu. Oh my gosh, I gave him a $5 bill. It's fine, they're selling like hotcakes. True. Selling like hotcakes until we sell out. Guys, I want to run a shop like this. Bring back Blockbuster. Bring back Blockbuster. Bring back Blockbuster. Tired of this Netflix BS. $2.99 subscription. $2.99 subscription and you get 5 physical movies. Blue raspberries. 5 movies, $2.99 a month. See, I'm beating Netflix now. I'm beating Netflix now. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea, you know? It wouldn't be a bad idea. It wouldn't be a terrible idea. Right, chat? There's one more left in Oregon? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Another broken one? Are you serious? Okay. Does this game got motion blur? Okay, we gotta close the door. 290 profit. Help 20 customers with their movie requests. Good customer service. Oh, and it's raining. Day 8, fall. It's fall time. Let's go ahead What level am I now? New releases? Ooh, we should buy one of these. New releases. And then we should buy one of these. Okay. And then we should buy... What? I don't have enough money? Oh my god. Next. New releases. Next. What's the new releases? Which one's the new releases? I don't know. But we're not gonna open store until we're ready. My hands are full. What? How are my hands full already? Oh, that's the new releases right there. These ones are the new releases that everybody's buying. Oh, we gotta rewind it. New releases right here. Who the hell is calling me right now? Machines want the sorcerer. Okay. You would be a great Blockbuster's employee. Great customer service. Thanks. Why are you stressed watching this? This is supposed to be a relaxing stream. Okay. What are we doing? We're running a new store. We're running a new store. We're running a new store. What the hell? TikTok thinks I'm AFK again. Like freaking weirdos. They're weirdos. Oh, wrong one. Weirdos, I tell you. Oh, I gotta do a stupid gotcha. There we go. Make as much money as possible. Exactly. I need to buy more movies, but I can. 60. How about the $60 one? Okay, perfect. Bundle of joy. The shelves are almost full. Let's open the store. The shelves are almost. TikTok, stop tripping. Let me go put some flyers out so business is booming.
Hey.
Let's try to make $300 today. Sunset Desert.
Ooh.
Why do they look like that? I don't know. How do you win? You just sell a bunch of... Sell a bunch of Blockbuster films. Blockbusters! What's your excuse?
Hey.
Whatever. Here's the cat. No, that's it's I'm eating grapes. Which one did you want? Which one did you want? Oh. Who the hell is calling me at this hour? I have rented from Blockbuster like a long time ago. A long time ago.
Oh.
Oh.
You guys think I should be charging fees or nah? I'm just thinking about the time, that one time a guy made me mad that I was like talking to. And so I blocked him. And he wanted me to unblock him. And so I said, $50 unblock fee. And then he got angry.
Ooh.
No, he didn't pay it. He just got angry and yeah. I thought it was funny because for the first time I was like standing up for myself. W. And I thought it was really funny and I looked back on it. And I think I should have been meaner, honestly. I feel like there's times where you look back and you're like, dang, I should have said something meaner. New release? Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. So I'm thinking about the fee and how like the customers respond very negatively to the fee. My favorite little Cortisol streamer! Thank you. Now the customers should just be on time. Literally. I just feel like, especially during serious moments, I can't be serious sometimes, and it's bad. It's kind of bad.
Oh.
Yeah, people hate giving out money. But they'll waste your time. They'll waste your time and they'll treat you like shit. And then expect you to not do anything about it. That's how you just gotta stand on business, chat. You gotta ask for that $50 unblocking fee. Stand on business. If you're gonna give this person another chance, you might as well get $50 out. Because they might still leave you. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Or even if you want to be cheaper, you can be like, okay, how about we go in the half and the half? Let's go middle. How about $25 unblocking fee? Let's see. And then see how they're actually don't do that. Don't do that. Unless you're like actually over it. Like over it. Get your lick back. If you want to get your lick back, then get your lick back. But if they're like a good person, I wouldn't recommend doing this. But if they've treated you not the best, or like, to be fair though, I feel like I wouldn't say they treated me like really, really bad. I would just say that they were just immature. You should look into Megastar Simulator if you like struggling. The devs are active with streamers and it's an addicting game. Oh, okay. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll contact them. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I need to shoot my shot more when it comes to like reaching out to devs and asking them for keys and stuff, because I'll just be buying the game, which like I don't mind buying them. Technically it's a write-off, so I don't really mind buying them. But yeah, it would probably be more strategic if I just like had keys instead. Oh, reserved. I think this is my least favorite part. It's just so tedious. In all honesty, I've never met someone who ever cared about my feelings more than me. I'm always second unless I put me first, so I learned to focus on the bag. Yeah, that's sad to hear. Sometimes, especially I feel like in this generation, sometimes it's better to be single. Because there's just, I think social media like ruined a lot. Did you see what happened to PewDiePie? Got deported from Japan? Why? What the hell? What the hell? Is that true? He was on a business trip? Oh my Lanta. I gotta Google that. Someone fact check that. Is that true? Nah, that's crazy. Dang, they deported him. Who's calling me right now? Why are they deporting him? Is it cause what's going on with like, where is he from? Where is he from originally? Is he from the United States, right? He is. But he's from Sweden and he went to the United States. You search it up and nothing? Is that Caparoni? Or did he make a YouTube video on it maybe? Maybe that's what they're talking about? I don't think you'd find that on Google through YouTube. That's Theo. I feel like you'd find that on his YouTube. Let's check his YouTube channel. Hold on. How do you know that's true though, Chromax? What's your source? I didn't say I'm good. Forced to leave due to visa. Are you sure? Are you serious? More horror movies. Okay. Now we wait.
Oh.
Which one? Night of the Zombie?
Ooh.
I love like zombie movies and stuff. These always are comfort movies. Like comfort shows. Oh, it's on a website? We need a source. We need a source. My nose. Lime. $1.25. Monkey.
Ooh.
Monkey movie. Okay. He's a scientist, but this time he's not buying the science movies. That's interesting. He must really love movies. Because earlier today he came in and he was asking for science movies. Who the hell is calling me? Grandma's cut pie. Guys, oh my god, I feel like there's been so much pie in movies lately. Or like in games lately that I'm craving pie. All of a sudden. Thank you for waiting so patiently, kind sir.
Hey.
It's 5 in the morning, guys. So why is it 5? Why? Sometimes it'll be like 5 in the morning. What the hell am I doing with my life? Sometimes I think about that. I think about like, what the hell am I doing with my life?
Huh?
Yeah, you better be more careful with my rentals. Or I'ma charge you. Yeah, look at his face. He's angry. I'm angry too. I'm not even tired. It's just migraines. They drain the life out of me. Seriously. They ruin my whole mood. They be seriously ruining my entire mood. I'll be vibing and then I'm just like, man, high cortisol streamer, man.
Her.
High cortisol. Who's this guy? Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka came to my store, everyone.
Oh.
Willy Wonka, dude. Blue light doesn't do much. I talked to my eye doctor and he said he doesn't recommend blue light because it is just like basically what he said is I think it's a cash grab personally, but he said there's not enough studies to back up that blue light actually works. I'm charging you that damn fee. That damn fee. We run a strict program here.
Wow.
You know, there's not enough studies on blue light to prove that it actually works. Here, take my money. Damn right. So that's why I probably blue light classes won't be like it might help like a tiny scale, but I don't know. I feel like it's not about blue light. I think I need to do more things like besides staring at the screen. I'm gonna go out. I think tomorrow I'm gonna do something out. Science fiction and old.
Ooh.
I also take vitamins. I don't think it's about vitamins. I think I just been trying to push back my sleep schedule because my brother have to babysit. I don't like babysitting. But like, I just feel bad like falling asleep. Thankfully though, like by the time I'm knocked out, my dad's already like here. So. We need iron. We need a steak. I just don't want to stream at like 6 a.m. though, because my streams don't do well at that time. So that's the problem. I'm conflicted between getting good rest and trying to, or like staying up so I can be awake when Neo's here, and then having the schedule that I have now, which I like, because I feel like my streams do better when it's like this time. As weird as it sounds, I just feel like people are kind of busy during the day, so it's like, or they're sleeping. But to be fair, I mean, it is spring break, so I think a lot of people might be more available at this time. But yeah, in terms of discoverability, I feel like it's better that I stream at this time, because also this is when most NA streamers like get off their stream and they raid me. So I've like strategically made my schedule this way because one, it's also better too because it's hot during the day. I get an attitude when I'm hot. Action movie. I feel like it just makes more sense for me to stream at this time because like even if I do well at that time, then like afternoon or whatever, like no one's getting off their stream at that time unless they're not NA. So I like to increase my chances of raids by streaming at a time when people mainly get off the stream. It just makes sense in my brain. I've noticed that like I'll get more raids and stuff I strategically stream at certain times. And I'm also just like, I just feel better at nighttime. Streamers have bots. Yeah, that's true. Not all of them, but yeah, some of them. You get more Australian news this time? Probably. Probably. Who's Australian? Any Australians in chat? That's cool though. I don't want to go to Australia because there's spiders. Right. Who is calling my damn phone? Hang up the damn phone already. Holy moly. Nomad soldier. Can this phone stop damn ringing? Holy moly.
Hey,
Sorry, wrong number. Wrong number, bitch. Oh, new releases on here. It's supposed to be here. I am, like, still having a bit of a migraine, so I'm like, ugh, frustrated. Maybe I take a break. I don't want to take a break, though, because I get so bored when I'm off stream. I got nothing to do, I swear. At this time, there's really nothing to do. That's what, the only thing I hate about this schedule is, like, as soon as I get off, there's nothing to do unless it's daytime, which is why maybe we stick it out for a couple more, maybe an hour or so. And then once it's 6 p.m., then I have things to do. Because I can probably go to, like, I don't know, where am I gonna go? Where should I go? What should I do? I always feel like I'd be running out of things to do. Because, like, I just have ADHD, so I want to do everything, but then I just get paralyzed. Like, I feel paralyzed, like I have so many things to do that I don't do any of it. Does that make sense? Does anyone feel that way with having ADHD? That's why I need to get medicated, so that way I can be more on top of, like, my tasks. Hold on, bathroom break, everybody. Thank you, Ignos, for the pirate treasure gift. What is that? Ooh, maybe I need to do running and feed the ducks. You know what? Isn't it illegal though to feed the ducks? You gotta feed them actual duck food though. Can't be feeding them you know what I mean? You can't be feeding them some random stuff. Medicated isn't like ADHD meds, but I heard there's a lot of side effects to ADHD meds, so that's something. It's holding me back. Oh my god, I just realized I still have a lash left over on my eye. Fake eyelash, hold on. Does one of my eyes look weird? Use actual birthday, not bread. I'm making 2 loaves of bread right now. What the ashwagandha? You know I do have ashwagandha. Is it good for ADHD though? Let me see. Dang it. It raises dopamine levels. I feel like my dopamine is always cooked though. Why is my dopamine always cooked? Mm-mm-mm. The thing is, Hurrah, I don't even like the gym. I just have like a very horrible experience with the gym. I would prefer Pilates, but Pilates is like Pilates is literally like if you go one session, it's like oh my god, it's like $100. I kid you not, like, and I don't do hikes unless I go with friends, but all my friends are like working or I mean, I could go with my friend Bella, but I don't even like hikes are so boring. Like I want to do like running or something. That I would like running. Then I need to get nice running shoes. Yeah, I'm getting like hella tired. Also, I'm just like tired. Oh my god, like I don't know how to like mute like certain. Hold on, how do I do this? Okay. Like I get so irritated by like I don't know. I get irritated by things. But I'm okay. You need a boyfriend. I don't need boyfriend. I need money. That's what I need. Money to go to Pilates. That's what I need. Block this guy. Like, what a freak, bro. You need a boyfriend. Meow, meow. Shut up. Like, bro, nobody wants your bitch ass. Coming at me like that. Ugh. So weird. Gross. Like, what a weird thing to say when someone's like, oh, what a weird thing to say. Okay, I think that's my cue to get off, everybody. I am having still a headache, so I think I need to take a break. I think I need a break. Wait, how do I save my game? Let me save my game. Okay. I'm gonna take a break and maybe work on a YouTube video. I feel kind of drained today because, like, I think because yesterday I did such a long stream that I'm, like, drained. So, you know what, chat? I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go rest. No makeup, hard eyes. Oh my god. And shut up. Oh my god, like, these guys are so weird. I hate the internet. Like the internet is so dumb. Like somehow so weird. Like as if I care about your dumbass opinion. Sorry. Okay, let me get off. I'm having an attitude. It's time to take a break, everyone. Maybe horror games tomorrow, and then maybe some. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. See you later.